You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Back. We are back in World of Warcraft. It's my quick. My new arrived today. It's already kind of set up. I tested it, went through the Windows 11 and updates, which Windows 11, blah blah blah. But I figure Windows 11 is kind of necessary because of some of the changes they're making. But we're not using the new computer just yet, because I didn't want to have to deal with installing WoW and then getting all the add-ons set up correctly and then getting all my macros and just, all that business was going to be a little bit time consuming. So probably won't be fully using the new computer until Friday, I would imagine. Because I still have to get my hard drives out of my old computer, put them in the new computer. I gotta do a bunch of stuff. I gotta get the old computer formatted, cleaned up, because apparently we're giving it to, I thought I was going to be giving it to my wife, but apparently she wants to give it to her mom, so. A little bit of latency. Where is the latency numbers in here? I'm not seeing them. Interesting. Not interesting, actually. Kind of annoying. Man, what is the fastest way? What is wrong with this chat? Let me reload. What is the fastest way to get something went wrong? Stream's acting weird. Hold on a second. See if I can fix it really quick. Live. Is it live or is it Memorex? But yeah, trying to level to 60 hardcore without actually doing any quests is pretty interesting. I mean, this is very slow. It'll speed up a little bit once we get to the point where we can actually AoE. Getting to that point, we actually need to be able to get to level 20, which I'm hoping we will get to. I'd like to say we get level 20 tonight, but that's probably not going to happen. Grinding, this is going to be very slow. One thing we could do to speed up leveling, and this would really suck, is to not loot. This is something that people do in Lineage 2, is you don't loot. You literally just kill the mob, go to the next mob, kill the mob, and you actually literally don't loot. But of course, being that looting is my only way to get money, although I don't really need money that much, but looting is my only way to get gear, it kind of defeats the point. I mean, you could, when you get to a little bit higher level, when you're hitting mobs that are more likely to give you something, but I think we should loot. Don't know if I want to take on 2 of these at a time. I'm sure I can. I guess we'll find out. Oh shit. Okay, or maybe not. Oh my god. Maybe not. We're gonna bubble. Kill this guy. Wow, these guys hit really hard. I'm not gonna lie, that was scary as shit. I guess I answered my question. Oh crap, I guess I answered my question. Oh my god, I'm gonna pull 2 of these at a time. The answer to that would be big time no. We definitely don't want to fight 2 at a time. That is the first time I've bubbled. And hopefully I don't have to bubble again for about 20 levels. Why is the stream chat not working? Successfully connected. YouTube's being weird today. Okay, well, one thing we can do is... And I actually even thought about not doing professions, because professions, especially fishing and alchemy, can be a little time consuming. But given that we're so squishy, and that since we can't buy gear, even from like an NPC, it might be better to actually go ahead and do the alchemy professions so we have some potions and stuff, and so we're... Just so we have something to keep us alive. So maybe I did some fishing last night actually, and you can see my fishing skill is 60 out of 75. So we did do some fishing last night. Because if you are going to do alchemy, fishing is really useful, and also fishing is a great way to get gear as well, and to get bags. So we're going to let fishing and alchemy be our savior. Shit. I got to be careful. Fighting 2 level 10s with this character isn't a good idea.
Lovely.
Not a good idea. Even though I'm level 11, not a good idea. My screen rotation's too fast. Alright. Let's bug out of here. We're gonna go to, I noticed the screen is a little choppy. And YouTube chat has disconnected again. What is going on with YouTube chat? Stream chat's not working. What are you doing to me, YouTube? Alright, so this area turned out to be not as good as I had hoped. It's a little too dangerous for a lowly level 11 character with shitty gear. I don't know what they've done to Classic, but I definitely noticed some glitching. Like, notice how the trees, when I start to strafe, turn darker? That shouldn't happen. I don't know if that's a filter. Let me turn off all my filters. I don't think it is. Nope, it's not. It has nothing to do with the filters. It's just something with Classic WoW. I don't know, they've screwed some stuff up, I think. So what is the best place to oh, we can't AoE level. What is the best place to safely just kill mobs right now without getting killed? The most dangerous time in hardcore is levels 1 to 25. Once you get past like level 25, especially 30, but I'd say level 25. Once you get past level 25, it's a lot more difficult for you to die because you just have a lot more of your toolkit, you have a bigger health pool. Levels 1 through 25 are always the scariest ones. Especially when I'm doing it this way, when I have like absolute shit gear. So 9, level 10 armor, you know it. What's it look like? Alright. Trying to get comfortable. I think we're gonna have to go to the gaming sleeve. Hey Chris, what's up? I've done a warrior to 60 I think twice, and I've done a hunter to like I did a melee hunter to 60, and I don't know if I've done a paladin. I've done paladins to 60, but I don't know if I've ever done a paladin to 60. All the way to 60 in hardcore, which obviously Paladin's probably one of the easiest classes to do. But yeah, it was probably a warrior. It would have been a warrior or a hunter, I would imagine. The difference here is this character's not doing any quests, and she can't even buy stuff. She can't buy weapons off of... Yeah, it was probably a warrior. This character, I'm not going to do any questing, and this character it's not going to do any dungeons or any grouping, and she's not going to do any, I'm being really stupid, basically. This is going to be a really painful one. Because this is the bloodbath, where we're just killing mobs all the way to 60, basically. We're just grinding it out. Yeah, I've done paladins. I've leveled a lot of paladins to 60. I know It's probably a dumb challenge to me, to be quite honest with you. It's an unnecessarily painful challenge, but we'll see how far we can do it. It will become much easier as we get higher up and we can AoE. Once I get higher level with the paladin, we'll be able to do some AoE leveling. We'll be able to kill more than one mob at a time, and then it'll become a lot easier. I almost died just a minute ago because I just pulled 2 mobs. I mean, I had to bubble. I literally had to pop my bubble, and I probably didn't have to do my bubble, but the mobs were hitting me a lot harder than I thought they were going to hit me. I was really kind of surprised, actually. So right now I'm just trying to think of a good place where we can farm linearly, and what I mean by that is kill the mob in front of me and move in a straight line forward and keep killing, and then go back kind of in a line backwards and forward into an area where we're less likely to get more than one mob at a time. We need kind of like a Centipede murder hole, if you ever played the old arcade game Centipede. We just want to kill like instead of moving like what I'm doing here, like kind of around in a circle where mobs are like, migrating left and right.
Lovely.
It's more likely to get attacked by, a pather. So I'm just trying to think, what's a good spot? And since we are doing it this way, and since we have such shitty gear, we're probably going to want to kill mobs that are at least 2 levels beneath us in level.
Lovely.
These guys are only 1 level beneath me right here.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Bubble is big, for sure. Right, for sure, Bubble's big. We also have, I mean, it is definitely huge. Is this better armor? Yeah, it is better armor. +1 agility. It's funny that low level like greens sometimes are better than male gear, but won't be the case once we get a little bit higher up. So let me think. We need to go to a place. I mean, once we get high enough, Westfall will be good. And I actually also know of some places in Duskwood, but we're just not high enough level yet. I don't really like this area. I don't want to kill Murlocs. Murlocs are a pain. I don't want to kill these casters. Ah, this is kind of annoying, actually. I know of a spot, but I think I'm too low level. Just over here across the road, there's some humans that spawn pretty quickly. Yeah, I mean, I think it's best to kill. It probably would be best to kill green mobs, but the problem is green mobs don't give as much experience. It depends on the kill speed, like how long does it take me to kill the mob. So I would, but I would think at least 2 levels beneath me, like level 9 or like basically level 7 to 9 would be good levels to kill right now, probably. These guys aren't too bad to kill, but they do, because they don't really run from you, I don't think. I just gotta be careful not to get 2 of these guys, because Frostbolt's slow on Frostbolt can be annoying. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, this will be a long grind. Ooh, the beat stick. No, I got a green item. Yeah, it's not gonna be as good as this. Okay, here we go. Yep. Well, I haven't played a lot of Classic WoW, and I haven't done any hardcore in quite a while, so... The worst part, one thing with the hardcore is, like, you can get very overconfident. And if you haven't played hardcore in a while, you can come in thinking, oh, this is easy stuff, and you can get overconfident. I almost got killed just a minute ago, so... You have to be very... You just have to be on your A game at all times. Because shit can get bad really quick. Actually, this seems like... This actually is not a bad area right here. I haven't been playing... I kind of haven't been streaming... Ooh, Warrior Boats. I haven't been streaming as much lately. Mostly just because I haven't been having as much fun in WoW. And I was playing Retail WoW, and I wasn't really streaming that because I wasn't really having fun. I was having fun in Retail WoW for a while, but then I was trying to do PvP, and I don't want to get into a long tangent on that, but Retail PvP is a clusterfuck of a mess, in my opinion. It's all about running the right meta, and it's just kind of stupid, and it's extremely difficult to find people to play with. Nobody's very helpful with anybody else, and it's just like... So that I've been playing Star Citizen. But on my current computer, Star Citizen crashes so much, I didn't find it super useful to stream because the game crashes so much, so it makes streaming it not really good fun to watch. So, although I did get my new computer delivered today, and it's not set up yet. I mean, it's installed, the OS and everything. I had to put the video card in and everything. They don't ship new computers with video cards anymore because the video cards are so bloody heavy. I mean, they ship them with the card, like, not installed. So I got my new computer sitting on the floor right next to me. My new $3,000 computer. But we don't need the new computer to run classic WoWs, and I didn't want to take the time to have to set everything up, because obviously if I install WoW on the new computer, then I got to go through getting all the add-ons set up and the UI set up. I mean, we're talking like an hour easy just to get the game installed and get all the add-ons and transfer all the files, some my keybinds and macros and all that shit. So it's just like I don't want to deal with that right now. Some Switch games. Yeah, you can't just like install WoW and start playing. I mean, there's so much setup, you know, with the macros, keybinds, add-ons. It's just... Of course, I can copy the files from this computer to the new one, which is, you know. Actually, what I probably should do is I probably should get the new computer just on the network. And that's what I need to do. I'll just set it up and put it on the Wi-Fi network, and we can just copy files over to it. But I need to take two of the computers out, two of the hard drives out of this computer, and actually transfer those to the new computer. Actually, these guys are really good to kill because they die quick. The only bad part about killing these guys is they get me with the frostbolt before they die, so that I have this slow, which slows me down from moving from between mob to mob. So, but these guys are higher level, so they're good experience. These guys are good because they're clothy, so you know they take pretty high physical damage. These guys are spaced really perfectly apart, and we don't have any pathers. Like, you don't get mobs that are running in and out of this area, so this area is actually really good. It's just they're spread a little bit too far apart. We could go around the stones here in the middle. Problem with that, though, is then we're gonna end up getting more than one on us, which isn't going to be good. You can see these guys are pretty close together. So, this isn't bad. The good thing about this, too, is the mobs all sit in the same place. So you just kind of walk in a circle, which is nice. But I don't want to pull and give multiple ones. So we're going to have to kind of run around a circle here. Oh, this guy's messing up my mojo here. These guys are dropping a lot of potions, aren't they? Let's go to settings, other, and we want loot. We want item loot. And let's go trade skills. Let's go experience. And what do we get at level 12? We get Blessing Iron rank 2, which is going to help. Silk Crusader, not super helpful. 16 we get. 16 is a really good level for us because we get... actually, we just get Retribution, or I guess it's not that great, but it's still good, though. Yeah, that guy was good because he's like, let him come through here and pull some mobs, but now they're all dead. I foresee myself being in Westfall a long time. So probably once we get to high enough level to go to Westfall, we're going to be there to probably like level 20, 23, 24. And then once we get to like 24, 20, maybe 24, 25, then we'll go to Duskwood. Well, there are some pretty good areas in the Night Elf Woods that over in Darkshore that would be probably pretty decent for leveling as well. You go out of your way to get some different scenery? I'm not concerned with the scenery too much, but actually the Night Elf area would be good just because it's a nicer scenery to look at, to be honest. I don't really like this scenery. The colors is all kind of it's a little bit too orange for me, you know what I mean? So yeah, I would definitely find the actually that's a good point. So the problem is to get to the Night Elf area at this level is really dangerous because I have to go all the way through. Unless I wanted to swim, which I don't feel like swimming right now. Unless I wanted to swim to, to Menethil Harbor. Which is doable, it's just time consuming. It'd take me like an hour to get from here to Menethil Harbor, or maybe not quite an hour, but it'd take me at least 40 minutes to do that. Yeah, this area's not too bad when there's no one else killing here, but that guy killing here is screwing shit up.
Lovely.
Yeah, I think the best is the Night Elf area. As far as like visually good for good to look at, you know. I mean, there's the Grells you could kill. They're like level, I think they're like level, 11 to 12 maybe? Like, maybe, no, I think they're like 9 to 12. We could do some fishing. Also, the fishing is pretty good off of Darkshore. There are a few floating wreckages, and we can definitely benefit from doing some fishing. Hey, what's up, Looney? How's it going?
Lovely.
I got my new computer today, Looney. Here's the here's the video card on my new computer. Look at the size of this thing, man. So this is my new computer, which I'm not using right now. I still have some stuff to do, but the video card is just like, it's a 4080 Super. Look at the size of that thing, man. It's like ridiculous. It's actually it's got 64 gig of good memory in it. I think I just went with Corsair Vengeance. It's got a tough gaming GeForce 4080 Super in it with 16 gig of memory on the card, I believe. Yeah, well, no, it's more for Star Citizen. I wanted to get the high-end GPU more for Star Citizen, to believe it or not. And then it's got I don't normally go with AMDs, but AMD processors seem to run Star Citizen a little bit better than Intel, so I actually went with AMD. I think it's let me pull up the specs on the motherboard. Experience. Let's see. I'm going to my order history, delivered, order details. Alright, so the processor is an AMD Ryzen 7 7800X3D processor, which is supposed to be one of the best game processors out there. The motherboard is an Asus ROG Strix X670E. Not the best motherboard, but it is a good motherboard. So, yeah. I mean, I'm more of an Intel guy, but the Ryzen 7 7800X3D apparently is a really good processor. Or is really good, yeah, really good CPU. So, The range on these guys' cast is crazy. Look at the range on this guy's cast. It's like, what the fuck? You had to spend his in BTC. I wish I could put more in BTC, dude. I bought 200 BTC today. I bought 500 BTC a couple days ago. I bought 2,000 BTC a couple days before that. I buy BTC as much as I can, man. I'm constantly trying to buy more Bitcoin, man. You know, if I, you know, trust me. Every time I get paid $100 out of my paycheck goes into BTC. I get paid every 2 weeks. Every time I get paid, $100 out of that goes right into BTC. And yeah. I wanted to pull out one of my 401ks, but I couldn't convince my wife to go for it. Like about 8 months, about 6 or 8 months ago, I actually told my wife. I said I've got an old 401k from an old company. It doesn't have that much money in it. It has like $40,000 in it. And I told my wife, I said I want to pull it all out. I said I want to pull out the 401k early, which I would lose like 25% of it. I would just lose it because I pulled it early, and just put all of that what was left into Bitcoin. And honestly, if I would have done that, I would have made money, right? Yeah, sure, I'd lose 25%, but Bitcoin's up like 45% since then. So I already would have made more money. You know what I mean? So it would have been a smart move. Of course, I couldn't get my wife to really agree with me on that one because it's a risky move, right? But I wanted to so I would have pulled out like the 40,000, which I would have lost like, I would have lost like 10,000 probably. So, but it would have been $30,000 I would have put into Bitcoin. And Bitcoin's gone up about 40% since then, so, right? So I would have already made like, what, like $9,000? I would have made $9,000. So the 30,000 would already be up to like 39,000 in value. Yeah, it was definitely too much of a gamble, so. And I agreed with her at the time, but I have so much faith in the fact that Bitcoin is going to continue to go up. I have a tremendous amount of faith in it. So the only thing that's going to stop Bitcoin is some sort of governance. Really, I mean, Kamala Harris getting elected would have been really bad for Bitcoin. And, Trump getting elected was just so good for Bitcoin. Yeah, it's definitely going to keep going up. The thing with Bitcoin is that if the United States, they're actually going to be putting a bill in pretty soon. They're going to be doing a proposal and the proposal is to approve the purchasing of Bitcoin as a strategic reserve for the United States government. So look at it. I didn't vote for Trump. I did not vote for Trump. I didn't vote for either. I never vote. Because I don't give a shit. But I mean, I do give a shit, but I'm too lazy. But here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. And hold on one second. Here's the thing. If there's only so much Bitcoin left, right? There's only like 21 million Bitcoin total. And out of the 21 million Bitcoin total, there's only like, 1.5 or something that hasn't been mined already. So we're already at like, there isn't that much Bitcoin left, right? The U.S. government, like a lot of big governments throughout the world, have debt. They have debt, right? I'm lazy, but I got more important things like taking care of my wife and taking care of lots of other stuff, but the U.S. government's going to propose a bill to buy Bitcoin as a strategic reserve. The reason they want to do that is because as the price of Bitcoin goes up, they can use it eventually to hopefully pay off the national debt, right? Although at the rate that the national debt increases, that who knows, that might not be easier said than done. But if the U.S. government purchases a ton of Bitcoin, and some countries have already, like I think El Salvador or one of the other countries, there's a country out there right now, and I can't remember the name of the country. I don't know if it's El Salvador or somebody, but they actually have a thing in place that they started about a year ago where they purchase 1 Bitcoin per day. They buy 1 Bitcoin per day. And since they started that, they're already up to like $500 million, right? And they're just buying 1 Bitcoin per day, right? Which is, for a government to spend like, at the time, $60,000 a day isn't a lot of money. But if the United States passes the bill to start purchasing Bitcoin in a high amount of numbers, Germany sold a shit ton because they're stupid. I don't know what the hell. I mean, everybody was telling Germany you're dumb. Germany sold so much Bitcoin last year, and everybody who knows anything about Bitcoin is like, you're just fucking stupid. Like, you're dumb. What are you doing? And now they must be looking at it going, what do we do? You just sold 50,000 Bitcoin, and now the price is up like 35-40% since they did that. It's like, look at all the money they lost. They lost so much money. So, but here's the thing. If the United States government starts buying a ton of Bitcoin, if the Bitcoin price continues to go up, you think other world countries aren't going to look at the U.S. and say, oh, we want U.S. Think about China. Think about Russia. Do you think China and Russia want to see the United States accumulate a bunch of Bitcoin while they don't have any, right? While they don't have any? Of course not. It's a competition. These global superpowers are always competing for control, right? So if the U.S. starts purchasing a ton of Bitcoin, and the price of Bitcoin, which will cause the price of Bitcoin to go up, you already have people like Michael Saylor, you already have people like the BlackRock CEO who are buying billions of dollars of Bitcoin as much as they can all the time, right? Michael Saylor just bought like 1.1 billion of Bitcoin last week. He has said that he plans on buying $40 billion worth more of Bitcoin over the next 5 years or something. So there's people out there that are going to continue to buy. So the price is going to continue to go up. If the United States government starts buying, that's going to drive the price up. Now you're going to have other countries going to be like, wait a minute, we don't want to miss out on this train, right? This gravy train. So then they're going to start buying Bitcoin. Well, the problem is there's only so much Bitcoin. There's only like 1.7 million Bitcoin even left. What do you think is going to happen when all the Bitcoin's sold? When all the Bitcoin's gone, the price of Bitcoin is going to be worth so much. It's going to be worth millions for 1 Bitcoin. Like, 1 Bitcoin is going to be worth like $1 million or 2 million or 3 million or 4 million. And people, there's so many people that are like, well, there's people that don't believe that. There's people that say, well, it's too volatile. Well, sure, it's volatile, but it always goes up, right? Over time, it's always gone up, right? Sure, it goes down, but it always ends up going up higher than it was before, right? Whatever, the ETFs? Yeah, buy the Bitcoin, don't buy the ETFs. Yeah, Bitcoin. Yeah, just buy Bitcoin. Now, another interesting thing is when the Bitcoin's all gone, then people are going to start looking at the other big type stuff like Solana or Ethereum. Because Bitcoin's the big boy, but there are other cryptocurrencies that could become really important. Once the Bitcoin's all gone and all sold, there are other cryptocurrencies that could become important. Because people are like, well, I can't buy Bitcoin, but I can buy this, But we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I 100% think Bitcoin's going to continue to go up. I mean, Looney, I look around my apartment almost every other day thinking, what can I sell so I can buy Bitcoin? I mean, I'm looking at my guitars. I got like 12 guitars. I'm thinking about selling some of my guitars just so I can buy Bitcoin. I was like I don't play these guitars that much. Just sell them, and who cares, man? If I buy Bitcoin with it, I can buy 3 more guitars to replace the one I sold, right? Here's the thing: if I would have sold all my guitars, taken all that money and bought Bitcoin last year, then I could have turned around and doubled the amount of guitars I own. I could have sold the Bitcoin and then bought 24 guitars from the 12 that I sold. You know what I mean? I mean, it's just stupid. It's like it doesn't take a genius to figure out that Bitcoin is like an easy way to make money. I figured it out because I wasn't really into cryptocurrency until I really wasn't looking at it until, well, it's a pain in the ass to sell them all. Again, I told you, did you not catch the part where I said I'm lazy? You gotta list them up. You gotta try to get people to purchase them. You gotta communicate with potential buyers, and you gotta ship the guitars. It's just a fucking hassle. And then plus it's hard for me to part ways with a lot of my guitars because I love my guitars, even though I don't play them every day. It's hard to let go of them, But I do want to sell some of them. I've been trying to sell one to this coworker at work. I need to hit a vendor. Let's not leave this area until we hit level 12. Yeah. Look, how many Bitcoin are there? Bitcoin's total supply is fixed at 21 million. How many Bitcoin is left, right? So supply cap, only 2 million Bitcoin. There's only 21 million Bitcoin ever. I think all the Bitcoin will be mined by like 2148 or something. It says over 19.4 million Bitcoin have already been mined, so there's only 21 million, so that leaves 1.6 million, right? Accounting for a whopping 89% of the total supply. It's a mind-boggling figure that showcases the incredible growth of adoption. Now, the block reward right now is only, what was it, 3,125? So they can only mine like 3,125 Bitcoin, I think, per day, right? So think about that. Only 3,125 Bitcoin can be mined right now per day. And yet people are buying way more than that, right? Per day. So the overall amount of Bitcoin is going down, The thing is, I would say by the end of next year, by the end of 2025, there's not going to be any Bitcoin. I'm not even joking. Think about this. By the end of 2025, there may not be any Bitcoin to buy. Okay? There may not be any. What I'm saying is like there may not be any new, they'll still be mining it, but it's going to be sold so fast, Like the exchanges aren't going to have that much Bitcoin at all, if any. I believe it's something like 2048. It's going to take a while. Because of the way they do the block rewards. So 2040, so following this halving cycle means that around 2140 all Bitcoins will have been mined. So yeah, we still got, 16 years before they get to that point, but it's going to get to the point where, they're only going to be mining like, 5 Bitcoin a day or some ridiculously low number, right? But think about that 5 Bitcoin that get mined per day in 2038 or something. Think how much those Bitcoin are going to be worth, right? They're going to be worth so much money. Because it's going to become so rare. What makes Bitcoin so good is that it's the scarcity. It's the scarcity of it. Think about gold. If they couldn't find any more gold anywhere on the planet, then the price of gold would be worth a lot more than it is right now. But they can always find more gold. They can always go and dig deeper into the ground and find more gold. Holy shit. This leveling is slow. But yeah, all the people who are indecisive on Bitcoin, you take it from me. Don't be indecisive. Just fucking buy it. Just fucking buy it. If you're indecisive about Bitcoin, take it from me. You just need to buy Bitcoin. Right? I wish I would have started buying Bitcoin a long time ago. I didn't realize... I didn't do my research on Bitcoin until really like... I think the beginning of last year was the first time I really started looking at it. And once I looked at it, it was so obvious to me that, oh my god, I should have been buying this a long time ago. So I'm kicking myself that I didn't do the research, you know? If I would have done research like 10 years ago... Of course, it was easier to do the research now than it would have been, you know... You know, the information's out now, so... But once I really took a look at it and started doing my due diligence... And the funny part is there's still people out there that are... You know, there's still people out there that... Like, there's still people out there that when I mention Bitcoin to them, they say... They laugh at me. Or if I say I'm investing in Bitcoin, they literally laugh at me. Oh, you're an idiot. And I love it when people say that to me because I'm like, man... I can't wait, you know. I'll be the last one laughing on that one. Let me just put it to you that way. I'll be laughing all the way to the bank, baby. I have a bet with a coworker. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I have a bet with a coworker that I made with him about 4 or 5 months ago. And the bet I made with my coworker was that Bitcoin... I told him that Bitcoin would hit 100,000 before the end of the year. A couple years ago. Here, let me switch to a different music. We are going to hopefully get to the Night Elf area tonight, I hope. I don't know if I can or not. We'll see. Let me go to this one because I like this playlist a lot. Yeah. So YouTube's, like the YouTube video looping on the playlist has broken right now, and I don't know what's going on with that. So I can't figure out why it's not working. But anyways, thank you. Alright, I need more inventory space. But I made a bet, Looney, with a guy at work, and I told him, and I made this bet about 5 months ago. I said Bitcoin will reach 100,000 before the end of the year, and he's like, "No, it's not going to. It's not going to." And I said, "Okay, I'll bet you like lunch or something." I said, "What do you want to bet?" And he goes, well, "We'll bet lunch." So the loser has to buy the other person lunch. And dude, Bitcoin got to 93,000 today, and I'm like, dude, we're only 7,000 away. So right now, currently Bitcoin is at 89.7. But I actually use Robinhood. Believe it or not, I use Robinhood. I buy all my Bitcoin on Robinhood, and then I have a cold storage wallet that I just, you know, when I get too much Bitcoin in Robinhood, I just put it into my cold storage wallet, my Trezor wallet. Trezor. I like Robinhood because it's really easy. It's really simple, easy to use. You know, I think some people probably aren't huge fans of Robinhood, but I like Robinhood. They've been pretty dependable. No, I've got a cold storage wallet. Yeah, I got my Trezor 3. This is what I have. I have this one, Trezor Safe 3. And I have a bunch of my Bitcoin on that. I need to hit a Venner, but I want to hit the next level. I shouldn't be telling you guys what wallet I'm using. You're gonna like hack into my wallet. Good luck on that one. I don't have enough Bitcoin to where it's worth hacking. I don't own any Bitcoin, guys. I don't have any Bitcoin. I don't know what I'm talking about. How much is it worth? 37. Man, this is ridiculous. I'm gonna have to go. Oh, we don't need this. 5 copper. What is cold storage? Oh, you mean like the metal ones? What is the cold? Is the cold storage? You mean like the? What is cold storage? So I have a hardware wallet. Is cold storage the like cold storage wallet? No, it's still cold. It's still considered cold storage. Pretty sure it is. Okay, yeah, you're right. It is. It is considered. Your private key remains offline. This makes cold wallets ideal. Yeah. What is a true cold storage wallet? Yeah, Trezor doesn't connect to the internet. Not unless you plug it in. Yeah, see, it's not a warm wallet. I don't know, whatever. Maybe, I don't know what the real difference is between like a true cold wallet or whatever, but Trezor's not, definitely not a, it's not a hot wallet or warm wallet. That'd be like a browser-based wallet, you know? But I guess it could be considered a hardware wallet. Now, what is a true? So, what is a true cold storage wallet? What is a cold storage wallet for Bitcoin or crypto? Also known as a device, or rather, for storing cryptocurrency private keys offline within. Yeah, we'll see that. I mean, my wallet would be that, right? Because my key isn't online. How is the Trezor not a cold storage wallet? It's not like my private. It's not like my key's online. You know what I mean? Whatever. Trezor's what I got. I might get some different wallets. So it's a good idea to have multiple wallets in case one does get hacked. You shouldn't have all your Bitcoin in one place. In case, God forbid, somebody does hack into it. You know what I mean? You're better off having like 2 or 3 or 4 different places to store your crypto in case one of them does get hacked. I mean, kind of annoying to have to do that, but it's just safer. I'll have more money to put into crypto probably next year, but that kind of sucks though, because the worst part about crypto, the worst part about Bitcoin is the longer you wait to buy it, the less you're going to be able to buy. You know, it's like this, you know, kind of sucks. So that's why I said oftentimes I look around the house, I look around the house and I'm like, what can I sell? You know, what can I get rid of and sell? Just so I can buy Bitcoin, you know what I mean? Should I sell my car? Oh man, this is great. So we've been logged on for an hour and we've only not even done a level yet. I'm still confused on why a Trezor wouldn't be considered a cold wallet. Let's take a look. Yeah, see, this person here, right here, says that the Treasure Safe 3, which has the SE chip in it, is a true cold storage. So, I don't know if that's true, but... Yeah, read on Tails. I'll check it out. Tails OS, you said? Yeah, the thing with the Trezor, though, is like, it is... there is a security chip on it. I mean, it is pretty secure. It is pretty secure. But, I mean, nothing's foolproof, but... I mean, even Trezor... I mean, Trezor wallets have been hacked. But it's extremely difficult to hack them. But, I mean, I think... I mean, everything gets... There's so many things that have been hacked, but... But for someone to, like, hack a wallet like that, you have to first get past... You have to get past the PIN just to get into the device. Then you've got to get past the password. Like, mine has a PIN, a password, and a passphrase. So you got to get past 3 layers, right? You got to get past the PIN number to access it. Then you got to get past the password to access the actual wallet. And then once you get into the wallet, you would have to actually, of course, at that point, but then you would have to have the actual hardware device, right? So you have to have the hardware device, the PIN, and the passcode. And if you didn't have the hardware device, then you obviously know you would have to have the address and the passphrase, right? So no matter what wallet you use, if you don't have the actual, if you don't have the actual address on the blockchain and the passphrase, you're not going to get it. But with most of these like hardware type based wallets, you need to have the physical device, and then you need to have usually like the PIN or the password. In my case, you'd have to have the PIN and the password. I'm gonna have to. Oh, we're almost there. Almost there. Almost to level 12. Alright, there we go. There we go, level 12. Alright, let's go clear our inventory. Actually, let's just Tarth. Just Tarth out of here. Alright, I gotta crack open my Mexican Coca-Cola. I'm just so bummed that I didn't buy crypto a lot. I didn't start buying cryptocurrency a lot sooner. But I'm not a rich person. I don't have tons of money, so I can't just drop 10 grand on crypto every day or whatever, But I do realize that we're in a very important point for cryptocurrency, right? For Bitcoin. Like right now is, if you don't start buying in now, you're just not going to be able to afford to. In like a year, it's going to be so expensive to buy Bitcoin. That's why you feel like there's this rush, this rush to be like, I gotta get it, get it now. Anyways, let's start talking about World of Warcraft. So, here, let me.
Farewell. Greetings.
All right, so my shield is the same as this one, right? Yes. Don't need. Don't need. Your add-ons experience.
Go with honor, friend.
Still getting a lot of errors from add-ons. So let's take a look and see what those errors are. So the combat mode is throwing an error, but it always does that when you first log in. For some reason, the mask is still throwing an error. Not a ton of errors, though. But I do still need to, we could live without combat mode, but I don't think it's throwing enough errors to warrant me completely disabling the add-on. We're just going to have to deal with that error message coming up every once in a while, I think.
Looking for something specific? Light bless you.
Where the fuck is... Why is alchemy not showing up on here? Why am I not even seeing Oh, you know what? Because I don't... I haven't learned alchemy yet. I'm such an idiot. I'm actually got skinning and herbing. I'm such an idiot. We will pick up alchemy here eventually. I don't know if I need to pick it up. I probably could go ahead and pick it up now, to be honest. How much money do we have? Yeah, we probably could. Yeah.
Safe travels.
So I've basically said that I can't buy gear from vendors, but I did allow myself to buy a bag from vendors, so I'm wondering if I should allow myself. What do you guys think? Is it okay for me to buy bags from vendors?
Safe travels.
Hey there. See you around.
Level 12, level 12. We don't have enough money right now to really worry about it, but eventually we are going to have to think about, am I going to allow myself just to buy bags from the NPC? Okay, so where are we going to level now? So it took me like over an hour to do one level, which sucks, to be honest. But, you know, we have no gear. Alright, so we can do... We are going to get Blessing of Might rank, the next rank of Blessing of Might, which is going to be good. It might have been worth it too, because of the way we're leveling. It might have been worth it to put talent points into Divine Strength and then just respec. But respecing is going to cost so much money. So I don't know. Respecing is probably not going to be a good idea.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend.
Okay, so where do we want to level now for the next level? There are some NPCs over here. I can't remember what level. I mean, some humanoids here, but I can't remember what level they are. We're level 12. Oh man, we don't... Why did I keep that? We can't... We're not doing quests. I don't know why I even have that. Did I pick good? Yeah. Yeah, we aren't doing quests, so don't need to worry about that. I think the mobs are like level 10 in Westfall. Let's do the... I think that actually is probably good. Let's do Westfall. We can kill the mechanical harvesters. I think they're level 10. We should just be able to grind those, and they're really close together. And I don't think they're even aggressive. The ones right when you walk into Westfall on the right side. Yeah, we might be able to level there for like 2 or 3 levels, actually. Our inventory is going to fill up really, really quickly, though. What's up, Beans? It's partly I love paying, but it's also partly I hate questing. I enjoy just chilling and relaxing while I play, so just doing it this way is pretty relaxing, but it is going to be painful. There's no doubt about that. And I've leveled lots of characters in hardcore to 60, so, you know, doing quests. I think the biggest problem with this is really just the gear. Like, at least right now. I am going to allow myself to do professions, though, and we will be able to get some upgrades via fishing. Once we start doing crates, we're going to start getting some greens out of crates, which will help quite a bit. But I won't really be focusing on crate fishing until I reach around level 24. So we're still a ways off from that. I mean, we're level 12. What's the plate at level 12? It's probably not 9 hours. So we level 12 in 9 hours. Yeah, it'll be an AoE spec for sure. I'm just trying to debate whether I want to do. Here, let's do classic WoW. I'm telling you, it'll definitely be an AoE build. So there's a couple different builds you can get that I like to go with. I mean, there's basically the Reckoning build, which is going to be your standard kind of AoE build. So you're going to go like this, this, this. Alright, you're probably going to want to rush that. You probably go something like this. And let's see, we get... I don't bother with defense because it's garbage. So you could do a build kind of like this, which is a decent reckoning build. You know, you're relying mostly on your Seal of Righteousness. So you're not really going to go Seal of Command. You could go with a Seal of Command build, but if you're going to do a Seal of Command build, then you would be doing something. What I would do on a Seal of Command build is I would do this. So which is actually pretty good too. So you could go Seal of Command. I'm going to put 1 point out of this. And we're going to have to go... The problem with Seal of Command is you are going to lose. Right? You've got to go at least this far to get Seal of Command. The problem with that is you're not going to have enough points to grab Seal of Command. So one thing we could do, like the fastest way to level on a Protection Paladin is probably to do this, right? Is to probably go for brush Seal of Command right off the bat. And I would go here, here. I wouldn't really go increase the immune type power bonus of your Seal Crusader and holy damage increased by your judgment. You could go improve Seal Crusader, but it just gives you the increased damage on your judgment. So I'm not a huge fan of it, really. So you could probably just go either Blessing of Might. Probably your best bet would be go to Blessing of Might 3 out of 5. It's just going to increase just for pure damage purposes. If you want to go more defense, you could go Parry. Since this is hardcore, you know, whatever. I mean, pretty much in MMOs, the best defense is a good offense usually, but... So I would go like this, and then I would go here, and here, and then this is going to give you your starting build. This is going to be the fastest for damage, right? For damage. And then if you want to still go with like an AoE, then I would definitely go here, like this. You're going to get Divine Strength, you're going to get Intellect, and Consecration. And so you're just basically not going to get Holy Shield. And then you're going to level up this way, right? You're going to keep leveling up through here. Right. And you can kind of like level up to 60 this way, or I would say, I mean, you could go Conviction too. I haven't, unfortunately, I haven't play tested Conviction enough, you know, versus, but I can tell you that going Seal of Command initially is probably going to be faster, you know, for leveling. So we may respec into Conviction. I mean, that's a mistake I kind of made. I really didn't spend a lot of time looking at the builds before I started leveling this character. But we're only 3 talent points in. But, you know, respecking is going to be kind of expensive. But since we're not really spending money on this character, on stuff, you know, since we can't use the auction house and we can't buy gear off of, the NPCs. Really, the only thing we're spending money on is just stuff like, you know, maybe mana drink, maybe food, and then just, you know, respecking. So, you know, that shouldn't be too much of an issue, money-wise, for respecs. I was going to rush Consecration, which kind of... Did I close that window? Oh, you're an idiot, Julian. Yeah, but I think I screwed up. See, I put my first 3 talent points here because I was going to rush Consecration, but I think I probably would have been better off to... Probably would have been better off to rush Seal of Command into... Actually, I don't even know if I would want to rush. Do I want to rush Precision first or I think at that point you probably want to prioritize Consecration. So I probably would go ahead and it is, you know, people always say that, and it is, but I can tell you just from a time to kill, it's way faster, right? Consecration is not as big a deal as you think. Like, your time to kill mobs is going to be so much quicker. You just want to make sure that you obviously have a lot of mana drink on you. But you know, and plus you can actually AoE, believe it or not, you can actually kill like 2 mobs at a time easily at like level 20. You know, you've got Consecration, you can kill 2 mobs at a time, and so that's going to help. It's going to be faster, trust me. I've done it so many times. But yeah, of course, you do both of your mana pretty quick. So it is a concern, for sure. All right, these guys are okay. So they are aggressive. Okay, we're gonna have to be a little careful. How much damage do these guys? Oh, so these guys do some damage. But I still think killing these guys might be worth it. Do have to watch out for the wolf, but he's not a yeah, he's aggressive. Yeah, hold on. This is still a little bit dangerous. Just still not the best place to level, not yet anyway. Not yet. All right, let's go over here for a second. So I do think for leveling speed, we should go Seal of Command first. Okay, so we're gonna respec. I think we're gonna respec this. I think I'm gonna rush Seal of Command. But see, that's level 20, so you're not even gonna have consecration yet. Then we'll jump over. Then I think you should jump over and grab Divine Strength. So the problem with this build is that you don't have consecration until you're level 31. That is a long time to go without consecration. Because even though it does use a lot of mana, you can kill 2 to 3 mobs at once you get consecration. And once you get some gear, but of course we're not going to have very good gear. So doing AoE leveling is going to be probably not very viable. So this is going to be tricky. Yeah, it's going to be tricky. I think we might be better off to go... I think it might be better off to go Seal of Command first. You know, we won't have consecration until 31, but still, like, 31 is not, it's not too, it doesn't take too long to get to 31, even though we're grinding out mobs. I mean, just having Seal of Command is going to make time to kill on targets, like, so much faster. Like, way faster. Yeah, 9 hours, he's level 12, yep. What do you think, Beans? You think that's really bad? Remember, we're just grinding mobs, man. No questing.
Lovely.
Oh, it's gonna take some time. It'll take me a good, I don't know, a month? Maybe a month and a half to get to level 60. Probably take me 6 weeks. And that's if I play every day.
Lovely. Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Alright.
Lovely.
Who is cleansing me? Oh. I didn't see him. Like, where are you? You sneaky bastard.
Lovely. Lovely.
Oh, it looks like they fixed the, looks like YouTube finally fixed the loop playlist for whatever reason. Nice.
Lovely. Lovely.
Oh, the guy must have gave me wisdom. Huh, interesting. I didn't see that.
Lovely. Lovely. Lovely.
But I don't have taunt. Taunt would be really nice right here. Well, I would think the goal would to keep your stuff safe. Okay, I got you. That's cool. Through another device, huh? Is it cold storage? Okay. Well, I wasn't sure. Like, I wasn't really sure. I don't really know the technical, like the blah blah blah, the technicality behind it. You know, I don't really know what exactly makes it cold storage. That's why I had to look it up myself, because I didn't know. I just know that they were saying that, you know, I do have to be, like, I mean, you do have to, because you can make, I know. There's a lot of stuff about that stuff I don't understand, to be honest. So, but I do know that the Trezor is not, it's not a hot wallet, so it's kind of but it felt like it was kind of like skirting the gray lines of maybe between cold storage, true cold storage, and like just maybe a hardware wallet, you know. But I think it's a pretty safe device, and you know, and Trezor's very good about communicating. You know, if they do have issues, if stuff gets hacked, they do fix it right away, and you know, it's pretty.
Kiss your ass goodbye.
Hey, what's up, Chris? Yeah, it's pretty safe. I mean, nothing's 100% foolproof. I think, like I said, the safest thing you can do is to have multiple wallets, and don't keep all your crypto in the same wallets, because if something does happen to one wallet, you don't want to lose everything. You know, like if you had like 10 Bitcoin or let's say you had like 12 Bitcoin, you know, I would recommend maybe having 3 different wallets. You know, 4 Bitcoin on each. You know, so if one gets hacked, you don't lose all your Bitcoin. But yeah, we're in Westfall. This is a good spot here, I think. Oh shit, I didn't really want to hit that guy. This is a good spot because these guys spawn pretty quickly. They're pretty easy to kill. Just have to be careful not to pull more than one. So this is a nice spot. We're getting pretty decent. You know, we're already, 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, we're moving pretty quick. The leveling here is actually pretty fast. I don't think it's going to take me an hour, to get from 12 to 13. I think we can do it in about maybe... well, it'll still take me like 50 minutes probably. But that's better than the hour and 10 it took me to get to from 11 to 12 probably. I think I am going to allow myself to buy bags from the NPC just because I don't want to have to. I don't want the fact that my bags are full to be the factor that slows me down leveling. That just seems like a stupid. I've always felt like bag space was a dumb thing to, even though I understand it on a new MMO, it's just not fun. One of the most non-fun things to do in an MMO is to be struggling with inventory. To be like, well, I can't level or I can't do what I want to do because my bags are full, That's where Final Fantasy is kind of nice. When you create a character in Final Fantasy, you have like a shit ton of space. Like just by default, you have like a lot of inventory space in Final Fantasy. Favorite leveling during Hardcore? I have a couple of them. I mean, obviously Sorrow Hill. Sorrow Hill,
Thank you.
I like a lot. Just because I'm getting close to 60 when I reach Sorrow Hill and I start AoE farming the skeletons. So I like that a lot. I like... I like Darkshore. I'm a big fan of Darkshore, but I mean that question really is predicated on the fact of am I doing quests or not? Like, I'm gonna have favorite areas for questing during hardcore, right? And then there's favorite areas based on just how much do I like the zone, the way it looks. Like I love Darkshore. My zones that I like Darkshore a lot. I love Winter Spring. I really enjoy Winter Spring. Believe it or not, I like Fellwood. So Winter Spring, Fellwood, Darkshore. I don't really like Angora Crater because of the big devil swords that walk around through there. You always kind of have to have your head on a swivel, so that can be a little bit annoying. You know what I mean? Yeah, Darkshore is my favorite. It's probably my favorite zone, just for the way it looks. The way it looks. But yeah, I like Western Plaguelands a lot. Believe it or not.
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I see that. Angora's okay. like I said, the only thing in hardcore is that you just, you know, Ungor is very dangerous. You know, it's easy to die in Ungor if you don't know what you're doing. You know, there's certain zones that are. I like. Let's see. I like Ultrock Mountains. I like Airy Peak. I like this area here in Airy Peak. I like killing the trolls. So I have a lot of different areas that I like. I hate. I'll tell you what. I can't stand Stranglethorn Vale. I absolutely hate Stranglethorn Vale. Yeah, I don't. It's funny. Yeah, I do not like STV. And a lot of the reasons I don't like STV is because there's no flight paths really. So it just feels like a lot of running. And it's running through zone that I don't find very pleasing to the eye, you know what I mean? Yeah, we're leveling pretty quick right now. This is actually pretty good. Just gotta keep at it. Just gotta keep going. If I can do a level an hour, I'm happy. I mean, if I can level in an hour, I'm when I'm grinding, I'm pretty happy with that.
Lovely.
It rains a lot in. Where does it rain the most? Darkshore. It rains a lot in Darkshore. It doesn't rain. It doesn't rain enough in WoW in general, to be honest. You know.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah, it does not rain enough. They had that. WoW had that stupid 30th anniversary event today. It was so incredibly underwhelming. It was like talking about like Hearthstone. I mean, who gives a shit about Hearthstone? And then it was talking about, what was the other thing it was talking about, like Warcraft 3, Warcraft 2. Who gives a shit? I'm sorry, but who gives a shit about Warcraft 3 and 2 and Hearthstone? I mean, who cares? I mean, yeah, those are all decent games, but I don't care about any of that. And then they're like, "Oh, we're adding player housing." And I'm like, you know, player housing is okay, but again, don't really care. Don't really care. You know what I mean? If they would, what they really should have done was said, "Okay, we're gonna sunset retail after the 3 expansions, right? After the war within 3 expansions, we're gonna close down retail, and we're not gonna close. It'll be in maintenance mode, and we're gonna focus on creating like either an entirely new MMO." Or like some sort of like completely new Classic Plus experience. I don't know. I just wish they'd sunset all of WoW and go to like a new MMO. I mean, I would love to see them build something new. You know, I mean, just be exciting to have them do something new. But of course, that's not going to happen. Can't take any risks. Can't be risky. Now we have the cash cow that is World of Warcraft. I'm a little surprised I haven't gotten, you know, I'm a little surprised I haven't gotten more, like, gear drops. Yeah. I don't play Hearthstone because it's bullshit. It's like the best decks are purchasable decks or behind paywalls, and I'm not going to play a card-based game like that requires me to pay money just to get the best stuff. So yeah, that's stupid. No thank you. Yeah, I don't play a game like that that's pay to win. Yeah, and that's just since 2014. I've probably spent like 1,000 on WoW, you know, but that's like, I would say like in the past, I mean, I spent quite a bit of money on WoW, of course. I would say in 2024, I probably spent about $300 on WoW in 2024. And that's not including the sub price. That's just like, you know, mounts. I think when I first came back to retail, I bought a WoW token just because My characters were so bloody broke because I don't play retail that much, so I didn't have that much money. So I think I bought one WoW token, and then I bought like a character name change and just a few little things here and there, you know. Alright, we just grabbed way too many. Yeah, well, when I came back to retail, because I don't play retail that much, when I came back to retail, I had no money. Like, I had like, you know, I had like 100,000 gold when I came back to retail, and that just isn't enough. I mean, the PvP gear, like the stuff I needed for PvP, was expensive. Like, I blew through, like, each character, just to set each character up with, like, what I need, PvP gear-wise, was, like, you know, for the gems and the stuff and the enchantments and all that. I mean, you're talking, like, 60,000 gold per character.
Lovely.
About, you know, thereabouts, so. Yeah. So if we respec into Improved Blessing and Might, I think that's what we may have to do.
Lovely.
I think we are gonna respec and go and rush Seal of Command, because I think that's gonna be our best bang for our buck leveling speed wise. And then we can always respec again once we hit level 20 if we wanted to go Consecration, but I don't think so. I don't know. I'll have to think about it.
Lovely. Lovely.
Shit, inventory is full again. Inventory is full yet again. Is any of this stuff worth anything? What are these? 36? Let's go ahead and sell my stuff here real quick. There's a vendor right here, so it's not too far. Yeah, I mean, I get mad at Blizzard because of lost potential, because of the loss. I mean, because they have no balls. Like, they basically are just sticking with, you know, I understand you're a company, and I understand why they do it. I mean, I can't blame them. I mean, you're a company, and your reason for being as a company is to make money, and they're doing the easy route because they know it works. You know, they can make money. But it just makes me sad that they don't have a little bit more balls, that they can't like take some more risks and do stuff like Sunset World of Warcraft and create an entirely new MMO. I mean, you can keep WoW going, keep the retail going in like a maintenance mode, and just keep like maybe like classic vanilla going, and just keep doing like vanilla fresh like every maybe 2 years. What is my? I think it's yeah. So I just want to make sure I'm not selling anything I need. Don't need. We don't need ochre. We don't need ochre. Don't need ochre. Don't need flask of oil. Don't need flask of oil. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Let's get rid of that.
Light bless you.
Let's see what we got. We got some coyote steak. Okay, that's not bad. I just would love to see him take more risks, you know. And I just know they're not going to, so that's my biggest frustration. And then stuff like, there's certain things that they've done with PvP and retail that I think has ruined PvP. And I think that they've turned PvP into really like, you know, the top 1% of the players that do like the Arena World Championships. Sure, they're always going to be there because they're the top 1%, and they play the game to make money. And they play the game to compete at that top level. But you're losing the lower percentage of players that are not the top 1%. Those players are giving up on PvP because of the fact that there's too much ability bloat, there's too much complexity, there's too much you know, there's just too much CC in the game. It isn't really fun for people who haven't played PvP nonstop for the past like 20 years, or it's certainly not fun for people who are coming into the game who've never played
King's honor,
PvP.
friend.
You know, they're going to come in. It's not going to be fun for somebody to coming in and trying to pick that stuff up. So, is this guy selling any milk? No. It's kind of a
Be
bummer.
careful.
Oh well.
Lovely.
Coyote Pack Leader, my friend. One of my favorite, probably my single favorite pet in all of Classic WoW is this one right here. My favorite pet, the Coyote Pack Leader.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I hate to kill you, my friend. You've served me so well for so many years. So yeah, we'll respec into Retribution because the improved Blessing of Might is going to give us more damage. And then we're going to get Seal of Command as fast as we can, which is obviously going to be a big increase in our damage.
Lovely. Lovely.
Yeah, I'm in one. Yeah, I'm in the guild called Test of Faith. And let's see, there's 20 people online out of 327. It's a little disappointing there aren't more people online. But you can see these are the people that are online currently. I don't really talk to him that much. I talk to him here and there, I guess. But... we'll get a tabard at some point, so we can represent. We got nothing else really to spend money on. The only thing I think I will, like I said, I think I will let myself buy bags from the vendor, just because dealing with bag space is kind of annoying. But that's really it. We'll buy some bags and we'll buy a guild tabard, so we have a tabard, but that's about it. You said, yeah, watching me makes me want to jump on, but I know it breaks some rules. What do you mean, what breaks some rules? What are you talking about? What breaks rules? What are you talking about? Oh yeah, help me that way. Yeah, yeah. That's all good. Yeah, yeah. That is the whole point of this is
You
to
can kiss your ass goodbye.
do it on my own, basically.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Ooh, we got something. We got it. We got a green sword. We can upgrade my sword build. All right. So that's good. If we can get a green shield, that would be very helpful. Did I misspell it or something? Oh, shit. We got a T at the end there. Alright, cool. We're just using this sword. Here, let's go to... Just gonna level up my sword skill a little bit here. Actually, we were doing 27 DPS. Let's see if we do more DPS if I go into the... If we judge righteousness and use seal of command. Let's just try it out. So, judge righteous, throw up command. Well, I don't... Actually, I did it backwards, didn't I? Shit, I did it backwards. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I did it backwards. It's been a while. Yeah, you can see we still do way more damage with the two-hand weapon. Let's see how high we can get my sword skill real quick before we switch to the two-handed. 59. 60. We're looking at, let's say, two-hand is 65. So we just need to get to like 65. It's fine. Well, the shield is just for survivability. Like, if you have two mobs on you, in hardcore, and you have a pretty decent two-hand shield, you're better off to kill them. Especially as a paladin, you're better off to kill them with the shield than to use like the two-hand weapon, because you're going to take a lot less damage. If they're doing physical damage, of course, but it gives you more time to like throw in a heal, or you're gonna stay alive longer. Again, if it's a good shield. But yeah, we're gonna level a lot faster with a two-hand weapon.
Lovely. Lovely.
But when you get to the point where you're gonna AoE level, you're definitely gonna be using the shield then. Okay, we got a cracked buckler. Let's see. Yeah, it's garbage. Le garbage. But I think we're gonna have to go back to town and respec once we ding level 13, because that'll give us, because that'll be 4 talent points we can put into improved blessing of might. So it's gonna be a significant, a little bit of a bump in DPS. So we'll respec. It wouldn't be me. It wouldn't be a leveling series for me without having to respec like 10,000 times, because I'm always like run a build and I'm like, oh wait a minute, let me try this build. Oh, let me try that build. Sword and board is, like I said, sword and board is good for certain situations. Like when you're AoE leveling, you're gonna want a shield, and just when the shit hits the fan, you got multiple mobs on you, and you're just better off to throw in a shield to give yourself a chance to mitigate some damage while you may throw in a heal or something. And
Lovely.
I mean, I got really lucky. I got really lucky that I got this sword yesterday, this green training sword of the bear. And that was like incredible, like really good luck, because, you know, if I hadn't gotten that drop, I wouldn't even be level 12 now. I'd probably still be like level 11, because, you know, I'd be killing a lot slower.
Lovely.
Yeah, it's been very beneficial.
Lovely.
Actually, training sword of the boar. So 2 spirit,
Lovely.
2 strength. Would have been nice if it was bear, but that's alright. Boar is better than nothing. Look at mine, it says single self found, no dungeons, no group. Here, let's modify this. No dunge. No dunge group. No dunge group. Quest. H. Look, no dungeon group quest. Yeah, single self found, no dungeoning, no grouping, no questing. If we wanted to do it for like as a programmer, we would do it this way. Here, check this out. We could do this programmer wise. Maybe not group. Not group. Not dungeon, not group, not quest. Well, we'll just say no dungeon grouping questing. How about that? No dungeon grouping questing. This is a great spot. I'll level here probably all the way to, what am I? I'll probably level here all the way to 14. This is just too good a spot right now. I mean, actually, the mechanical goblins in general could be really good. I might be just leveling on these all the way to like 16, to be honest. Because there's several locations of these guys, right? You know, at higher levels. So these guys are going to turn out to be a gold mine as far as leveling via just killing. We just got the journeyman's staff.
Lovely.
This guy said he got 13 blues from 1 to 60, which is, I find hard to believe. I'm not going to lie, I find that hard to believe. Like, I've leveled a lot of characters 1 to 60 in vanilla, and I've never gotten anywhere near 13 blues, like, as drops. That I find that really hard to believe. Like, really hard to believe. You know, like, normally you'll see anywhere from, like, maybe 2 to, like, 6 blues. I would say more than 2. I would say like 4, maybe 4 to 7 blues. But to say you got 15, that's a lot. Yeah, but just like, have you ever leveled a character from 1 to 60? I mean, it's pretty easy to remember, though, because it's such a rare occurrence. You don't get many blues when you're leveling. You really don't. Like, even, you just don't. You know, I've leveled characters 1 to 60 in vanilla, you know, literally, like, I mean, probably hundreds of times, to be honest. It's a lot. I mean, I've been playing vanilla WoW. I mean, I played vanilla on private servers for like 3 or 4 years before Classic even came out, and of course I played the original game. So it's been a lot of characters I've leveled from 1 to 60, and I've never gotten anywhere near 15 blues in one run from 1 to 60. Oh, crap, there's a... Level 60 horde just running around. Hope he's not trying to gank people.
Lovely.
Am I out? Yeah, I was gonna say I must be out of mana. I must be out of mana. Surprised I haven't gotten a better shield.
Lovely.
Yeah, it takes time. I think the first respec might be a gold. I might not be able to do a respec. It could be a gold. I'm hoping it's 10 silver. See the 10 silver or gold? Shit. Nah.
Lovely.
Alright, so we won't be able to respec yet, unfortunately. Although it won't take us too long to get a gold.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I mean, I think the flasks of oil sell pretty well, don't they? Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, it's a gold. I've played on some vanilla servers where it's 10 silver. I don't know if it's private servers or what, but yeah, maybe it could just be maybe a Burning Crusade or Wrath of Lich King where they drop that down to 10 silver for your first one, but I've definitely played on servers where the first one was 10 silver. I don't remember if it was a private server or if it was just like a later version of WoW. Yeah.
Don't let yourself go. 'Cause everybody cries. Everybody hurts sometimes.
Thank you.
Feel like letting go.
You gotta love REM.
Think you've had too much of this life.
Yeah, let me add. I want to add some Tom Petty in here.
'Cause everybody hurts. Take comfort in your prayers.
I want to add. Let's see. I'm going to add a few other songs to this playlist. So give me a second here. It's funny, growing up, my sister was always a huge fan of Tom Petty, and I always thought Tom Petty was okay, but I really learned to appreciate Tom Petty after I became a guitar player. And I just think as a songwriter, Tom Petty's fantastic. But also, REM as well. Of course, REM's fantastic as well. But, when you start playing musical instruments, you certainly start to gain an appreciation for certain things. Okay, this is another good one. Man, he's got so many good songs. Let's get it. Okay, I think I've already got some REM in there. All right.
Everybody hurts.
My sister loved Tom Petty. Like, she was a huge Tom Petty fan.
Lovely.
On your own. Days and nights alone. Think you've had too much of this life. Well, everybody hurts, but sometimes everybody
It's been a while since I bought a new guitar. I think. The last guitar I got was... Yeah. I did get and I'm not a huge fan of Squier guitars, but I did buy my second Squier. I've got a lot of guitars, but the last one I bought was the Squier Anniversary. This one. And the reason I bought it, actually it's not that. This one. I bought this one. So I bought this guitar, and I bought it because, well, one, because I didn't have a Jazzmaster, but two, because I liked the way it looked. It had good reviews. It's an anniversary edition, and I actually replaced the bridge. This, I actually replaced the tremolo unit down here, and the bridge with a different unit. And actually, what's funny is the two pieces that I replaced on here are worth more than the guitar. So, but I do still have some work I need to do on that guitar.
Lovely.
Yeah, let's see if I can show you the pieces I bought. They're really cool. They're Holly. I can't remember what they're called. Halon. So they're these. So this is actually not the exact same one, but here, let's go to. So I replaced the bridge with. Oh, here, maybe we can just go to their website. Halon guitar bars. It's funny, the part that I use isn't even on. I don't even think it's on here. Let me look behind me to make sure I'm thinking right. But basically, I used this. Yeah, it looks like the parts that I got. They must be out of stock. That's pretty cool. The parts I got aren't even on here, but it was basically this part here. You can see this is 290. You know, look at this, 150 euro. But the part I had wasn't this part, so. No. Anyways. Oh yeah, the parts are amazing. The good part about the parts I bought is they're so good I can easily swap them onto any Jazzmaster guitar, right? And it'll make the guitar better, so.
Lovely.
But yeah, the two parts I bought were worth more than the guitar. They were like I think I paid about $550 or 560, maybe $600 for those two parts, and the guitar was only like $500, I think. So, because Squires are cheap. Not super impressed with the quality of the Squire. The only thing I would say about the Squire, we might have got an upgrade. 2 agility, 2 stamina. Well, I guess I didn't learn how to use two-handed axes. Axes aren't as good for us anyway because we don't have the racial. Human racial is swords and maces. So we are still getting quite a few errors, but not a ton. I probably should tell the maker of the game that I'm gonna go ahead and tell this guy really quick, just FYI. Okay, how much money do we have? I still think we don't have enough for the respec yet. But let's go ahead and hit the vendor again, since our inventory's full.
Greetings.
We don't need the axe. It's not gonna do us any good.
For the Alliance. What can I do for you?
Let's go. Oh, 90 silver. We're almost there. You know, the road's like 10 guitars. Yeah, I didn't buy any guitars this year. I'm kind of bummed. I don't think I bought any guitars recently, and I'll probably, which is kind of, usually I get a guitar at least once a year. But I spent $3,000 on the new computer, so I didn't buy a guitar. But I'll definitely get a guitar next year. I always like to get a new guitar every so often.
Lovely. 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 You can kiss your ass goodbye. can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely. 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 You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I have not heard of the group, no. Kind of an unusual name for a group. Are they like a Christian group?
Lovely.
Probably not with that name. Probably already have a gold, but Canadian post-rock band that we're seeing in Montreal. Instrumental, huh? Yeah, sounds like it could be interesting. Your uncle turned it on too. That's cool. My wife's mother's brother is a guitar player, and he has, I believe, a really old Gibson acoustic. And I don't know him that well, and but boy, it would sure be nice if he gave me that acoustic. That's a horrible thing to say, but I know he's on his last leg and he's not going to be around much longer, and I often wonder what's going to happen to that Gibson acoustic he's got, you know what I mean? I don't know what kind of Gibson acoustic he has. No, he's on his last leg. My wife actually went and visited him this past week, and she thinks that it may be the last time she sees him because he's he's nearing the end. And but I certainly wonder what's going to happen to that acoustic guitar. I'm like, man, because I don't have a good acoustic right now at all. I've had several acoustics, but I always end up selling them. And I've been in the market to buy an acoustic for a long time. I just haven't. My wife, she's like, you should get to know him. Maybe he'll give you his acoustic. And I never really got a chance to get to know him. He lives pretty far from where I live. Not super far, like a couple hours. Anyways, yeah, who knows? I mean, I don't know what's going to happen to that. I don't know what kind of acoustic he's got. It's quite possible he could have a very valuable Gibson acoustic. Who knows? You know? I was, one thing that kind of bummed me out a little bit, because I'm a big fan of Telecasters. My favorite guitar are Fender Telecasters. And
Lovely.
and I went to this this store that has live music play. It's like an old-fashioned kind of general store, and they have this live bluegrass band playing, and there's a guy on the guitar playing, and the guy was he was like late 60s probably. The guy was like late 60s, really older gentleman, and he was playing a 1969 Fender Telecaster with factory installed Bigsby tremolo on it. And I was just like, man, that's it. And I went up to him, was that a 1969 Fender Telecaster? He goes, I don't know, man. He's like, I bought this when I was 25 and I've had it ever since. You know what I mean? Well, this is Florida, right? It's a very unusual store, right? And so, yeah. Anyways, and the guy I see people with that, like these old, older people with beautiful old guitars, and I wonder if he realized how much that guitar was worth. That guitar was probably worth at least $10,000, I would imagine, at least 10 grand, just because it was in such good condition and it was a factory installed Bigsby, and I don't think they really made too many of those in '69. So. Actually, it might have been worth more than $10,000.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
It's a nice guitar, though. It was dirty. You could tell he didn't really take care of it, but that's a beauty of guitars, though. You really don't have to do a whole lot, letting them kind of naturally, having a guitar naturally wear and kind of oxidize on the metallic parts and get old that's actually almost increases the value of the guitar. It's kind of funny. So. Yeah, the wabi-sabi effect, yeah. Yep.
Lovely. Lovely.
Home is where the heartache is. So baby, pack up your desk too. Let's piggyback the end of the night.
Lovely.
Parking lot. Ever hike the cat eye? You have me in a movie. Got me upstairs, spreading opportunities. Said you can't be shit. You can't be true to you. You slap the streets on like your parents. Subaru. Long live being rough, being obscene. Long
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
black coffee, a seat and a fiend. Long live the listening and everything in between. Long live the motherfucking team. Long live the scene. Long live the motherfucking team. Long live the dream. So we took off for all the back. Baby Scout Regiment, shout Sally and Jack. It wasn't what we did, what you said. In the moments I was lost in my head, I told myself I was worthless. Told me that I was perfect. Then you kissed me,
Lovely.
fell asleep, listening to postal service. Long live being in love, being obscene. Long live saying that we're 19. Black coffee, a sedum and a fiend. Long live the listening and
Vallis Alps? I have not. Vallis Alps.
masquerade. Watch as they fall away.
Seems okay. I'm always on the lookout for new music though, so that's cool.
Beating hearts, baby. Come over to my place. I'll be their number one lady. Kissing on my space. Even though I got big dreams, I'll be dying but it's nice to have no.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Set my face on the far run. Long live being in love, being obscene. Long live saying that we're 19. Black coffee, a sedum and a fiend. Long live the listening and everything in between. Long live the motherfucking team. Long live the
am a lineman for the county, and I drive
Lovely.
searching in the sun for another. I keep singing in the wild.
Ooh. Big upgrade. Nice.
Lovely.
Yeah. The infantry leggings of strength. Uh-oh. Let's write it out.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely.
And I need you more than want you. But I want you for all time. Wichita line. You're still on the line. Still on the line. Still on the line.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Alright, I think it's time to respec. I hate to break up the grind, but if we respec real quick, we'll have a little more attack power. And we're looking at what? 35 attack power? If we put 3 more points into this, that's going to go to what? 8, 12, 16% versus 4, so that's another 12%. And we're looking at another 3.1 attack power. It's not huge, but it's a little bit.
Need help?
It's something. Oops, I don't think yeah.
For the Alliance. What can I do for you?
$1.13 golds.
Hey there. See you around.
I kind of screwed up. I should have grabbed the flight path, but that's Sentinel Hill first, but that's alright. That kind of sucks. I should have done that, but that would have saved me a little bit of time. But we'll just run to Goldshire, respec, and then we'll run back to Westfall. What level are we? Currently level 13, so we will definitely hit 14. And if I'm really ambitious, I could grind out to 15 before I go to bed. I'm not sure if I'm that ambitious. And let's see. So let's reset. We're going to go 5 here. Then we're going to go 2 here. Then probably go probably Benediction. Yeah. Yeah, I just kind of screwed up. I was in such a hurry to get back in respec. I wasn't thinking about the return trip. As long as I played this game, how many times have we screwed that shit up? I always screw that shit up. I'm always like, oh, I didn't get the flight path. My favorite part is when you're like, you start as a night elf and you take that long walk through the wetlands to Ironforge, and then you forget to get the flight path. You like take the deep road tram to Stormwind, then you try to fly back to Ironforge, and you're like, oh, you don't have this flight path. It's like, oh, come on, mother F, I just walked like 10 years to get here. You know, it's like, oh man. Huh.
Who's the weirdo?
Young Ganzo. I supply only the finest.
He's a navel gazer.
Light be with you.
He's all static.
Oh no, this person doesn't let me respec. No way!
Light bless you.
I didn't realize that the trainer there wouldn't let me respec. Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. That's kind of bullshit. More time wasted. That really hurts now. That really hurts. Now I gotta run all the way back, respec, then run all the way back. No, well. Soon as shoot my leg off, and be trapped in this. Easy to think of all of this. Bittersweet me. Damn, I just crushed him.
Farewell. Need help? Likewise.
Alright, 16%. So how much is that gonna give me? Instead of 35, I'm going to get, well, it says 35. But it's gotta be more than that. Let's see, attack power is 135. Well, that's weird. I hope I didn't just respec into a talent that's bugged, because that does not look correct. Increases the melee attack power bonus for your blessing of might. Okay, this doesn't look like it works.
We got our heads down, and then we pretend it's 'cause the night is dark.
Oh well. I don't know, that seems weird. I mean, 16%, we should have got at least, like 4 more. It's called Improved Blessing of Might. So it increases the melee attack power bonus of your Blessing of Might by 16%. Well, the Blessing of Might increases my attack power by 35, so 16% on top of that would be, you know, would be like, you're talking like 3.5, you know, you're talking like 5 attack power. But if you look at my stats, it's only giving me, it should give me like 140-ish. Wait, hold on a second. 35 times 0.16 is equal, well, yeah, 5.6, so it should be 40.6. Should be at least 40 attack power. It's only giving me 135. So it's a little, it just doesn't seem like it's right. Blessing of Might is Blessing of, one second.
Let's get on another flight. Maybe set out to sea. Kick it up and shake our fist at it, 'cause death.
There is a link. That's from 8 years ago. Let's go to, I don't know, man. Can't see it. Well, I hope that talent's not bugged, but it feels like it is. Okay, melee attack power is 95. See, it says 135. That's not right. Oh, wait a second. Wait. That does look right. Because see, it is... Wait. It is right. Because I have 95 power. And it gave me 40. So, yep, it is correct. Okay. I just was, like, freaking me out because it was like, yeah, it is right. Yeah, no, it's correct. Because you see, I've only got 95 attack power. And when I throw on my blessing, I have 135, which means I got plus 40. So it's just this tooltip doesn't update correctly. It just freaked me out that this said 35, and then the attack power was 35 here. And I was thinking, oh, it's 35, but actually that's correct. So yeah, it's correct. So not a big deal. I mean, obviously, not a big deal, but at least it's working. So.
Lovely.
Benediction. Yeah, we do. We do offer benediction. Keep in mind, yes, you do offer benediction for later, right? So, see, look at my talent tree. See what I'm doing here? We are going to do benediction, but what we're doing is we're trying to increase our leveling speed, right? So this is not the final AoE build. So your talent builds change based on what you're trying to do, right? So like right now what we're trying to do is we're trying to increase our speed at leveling. So the best way at this level, the level I'm at right now with my gear, to increase my leveling speed, is not really mana cost, because I don't really run out of mana that much. Is really trying to increase my attack power. And we are going to get benediction. We are going to get 3 points in benediction. Remember, you only need 10 points to get down to seal of command. So if you reset this, let's say you want benediction. I mean, you could. It's going to reduce the mana cost of your judgment seals, which, again, is good for sure. It is good, but the point is we are going to need 10 points to get to here. So where are you going to put those 10 points? I mean, like, for example, the final build, the final build for AoE is going to be probably this, all right? It's going to be this. So let me show you the final build. Like your final, like when you're like, for example, if I was like level 60, actually not even level 60. Actually, this probably isn't true. Let's get rid of this. I would say the final build, let's do like a level 45 build, right? Because 45 is when you first start to become pretty decent, really decent at AoE. So let's say we're going to do a level 45 build. This would be like a level 45 AoE build. And actually get rid of that one. And that. This is level 43. See, and even this is only 46. So really your AoE doesn't really come online until you get Blessing of Sanctuary. I mean, you need Consecration, you need Blessing of Sanctuary. Of course, you do need Benediction when you're doing like big pulls because you want to manage your mana. Mana is like one of your biggest weaknesses as a Protection Paladin. That's why you always are going to go Divine Intellect. You always need Divine Intellect. You always need Benediction if you're doing AoE, right? Leveling. Even if you're doing just prot, any kind of prot, any kind of protection paladin, if you're going to be a tank or you're going to be like grinding mobs, you're going to want divine intellect. You're going to want benediction. You know, mana is not mana is the enemy on a paladin in vanilla WoW. So I probably would go with, I mean, this is like a non-tanking build, because if I was going tanking, I'd go improve Righteous Fury. I actually like to go Guardian's Favor, because I like to reduce the cooldown of Blessing of Protection and Blessing of Freedom. And there's just not a lot of other things here to really go for. We're not really going to be running Improved Devotion Aura when we're doing AoE. We're going to be running Retribution Aura. Although Improved Devo is good in a group sense. Like if you're going to be a tank, like if you're tanking dungeons, I still would grab Guardian's Favor, to be honest. But I would be tempted to grab Improved Devo over, for example, like Hammer of Justice. I still want 1 point Hammer of Justice because I find it really useful for when mobs run away from you, especially when they run after the healer. But you could go something like this for like a tank, for like a dungeon. But the most important thing is Blessing of Sanctuary. And then again, if you're going to be doing the Ret Reckoning build, which for AoE is really good, but for tanking, it's good for, you know, it's going to give you better threat. There's a lot of stuff, man. There's so many different ways you can do Paladin, right? Like, if you're going to be doing solo, like just leveling, I would definitely be going Reckoning, right? You only really need 4 points into Reckoning. And then I would put as much as you can get into one hand. And of course, Holy Shield. So this would be, like, this build is kind of like, actually we could get rid of the, if this was like leveling, we don't need this. So hold on a second. Let's get rid of it. Let's do this. So this would be like kind of like an AoE grinding kind of build you'd use to grind mobs, or, you know, you could tank with this if you wanted to, but obviously, you know, you don't have improved Righteous Fury. So, but this would be like my build if I'm just like farming mobs and stuff, or if I'm just leveling. This is like your typical Ret Reckoning AoE leveling build is what this is. Now, if you want to go with a speed leveling build, right? Like a speed leveling protection build that's based on protection as well, then I would recommend going like what I'm going to do, which is this, and grab yourself Seal of Command. Got to go for the hit rating. And actually, I would do hit rating. I mean, it kind of sucks because, like, it really sucks that Consecration's here. Like, this really screws up the build because you're already level 28. So to get Consecration, we're gonna literally be like 35 or some shit. So I mean, look, we're level 39. So the key abilities in Protection Paladin, there's some really key abilities that you're looking at. Mana management is number one for a Paladin, for Protection Paladin. So you definitely want Divine Intellect. It's like no-brainer. You got to get it. Also, Benediction, get it. Okay, the other big things for Protection Paladin, any Paladin, is precision. You got to get it. You need precision. The other thing is for Protection Paladin, Consecration. You're pretty much going to want Consecration for threat, right? For AoE threat. If you're tanking, or if you're just trying to grind mobs, AoE leveling, you're going to need it for AoE leveling. Now, if you're not going to do AoE leveling and you want to do a single target, Ret Reckoning single target build, that changes everything. Then you don't even need Consecration. Then you could actually spend those points into more DPS. And I would go into Conviction, right? And I would also probably even go into Improved Retribution Aura. But first, let's flesh out some of the other things here to see what kind of talent points we have left over. So, and I actually like Blessing of Kings, but for leveling, we probably wouldn't use it. So we're going to be using Retribution Aura. So in this case, we're just going to go Hodge and that. And I mean, if we wanted to, we could do defense, but this 2 defense is absolutely nothing, so I wouldn't waste your time with it. You only need 4 here. And then I would go ahead and grab Blessing. So we still have 5 points left, and now you can, here it's interesting. You could go here. A lot of people like to do stuff like Pursuit of Justice. I don't care about that. You could go Vindication. Honestly, for me, if I was doing, I probably still would be tempted to just go into Deflection. At this point, though, we have extra points. Go ahead and grab your shield. You could even go Divine Strength or Intellect at this point. So there's a lot of different options, but this would be more of a single target. I mean, it still has AoE capability with Holy Shield, because Holy Shield is awesome. But this is going to be a pretty fun, like, Ret Reckoning build for more single target based. You can still do multiple targets with this. It's just not going to be as good as your Consecration build. But that's the cool thing about Paladin and Vanilla, is there's so many slight variations. But I think the key points with the Paladin is that you're probably almost always going to want Benediction. You're almost always going to want Divine Intellect if you can get it. You're almost always going to want, if you're going to go on the Protection tree, you're going to want Redoubt, you're going to want Precision, and you're going to want, well, you're not going to want Shield Specialization unless you're using shields. You know? But I mean, these abilities are so key. You know, Precision you got to get. So, I don't know, fun stuff. It's all fun stuff. What'd you say? So Benediction. Yeah, Benediction's fantastic. Yep. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right. Actually, you're probably right. I mean, I probably should have went with the. I mean, I was just trying to get as much damage as I can, and I don't know. I still think at this level, Benediction really doesn't give you that much. I don't really run out of mana that much, but as you get up higher level and you start burning through your mana faster, then yeah, for sure. So it probably, but you're probably right. I mean, honestly, you're probably right. But now we're looking at having to respec again. I don't normally go Improve Blessing of Might, but since I was pushing Seal of Command. But we'll see. It's one of those things. I think, you know, of course, Blessing of Might gets better as you get higher ranks of Blessing of Might too, right? Because, you know, the higher ranks you get of Blessing of Might, it's going to give you more might. It's going to give you more attack power, so that, you know, that improved is going to give you more bang for your buck. But again, in the end, what we're looking to get is probably something like, and actually we could switch it out. You know what we could do? You could do something like this. Another build that I've done is this build here. Okay, now this is going to still give you, really the key thing you're looking for here is you know, Benediction, Judgment. You could go with Deflection. Now, Deflection is really nice for when you're doing AoE, you know. So if you're going to do Ret Reckoning and you're going to be doing a lot of like AoE, you know, that 3% parry is huge.
Lovely.
I mean, that's going to mitigate a lot of damage. So, but the thought process is, once again, do you want to mitigate damage or do you want to do more damage? So which one do you think is better? I mean, parry is really strong. Also, parry gives you haste. There's a thing about parry that a lot of people don't understand, is when you parry attack, your next attack after that is actually faster than it normally would be. So getting parry is actually like giving your character a little bit of haste as well, which of course increases your damage. So, you know. So actually, now that we thought of it, I mean, I really think that this is a wasted. I think that these 4 points here are kind of a waste. I think this would be better. So this is probably what I should do. So we'll respec once again, but we're going to have to get money to do it again. But shouldn't be a problem. We'll see. But we're going to end up respecing a lot, unfortunately, which costs a lot of money. And the next respec already is what, like 5 gold? Luckily, since we're grinding mobs to level, we should probably get money fairly quickly. I did, yes, I do. I always screw up builds. Especially at the beginning of a character leveling, I always mess up and pick the wrong talents. And I always end up respecing. I usually end up respecing about 4 times before I reach 60. But yeah, I mean, Improved Blessing Might's not bad. But I think now that I forgot about the haste from Deflection. I forgot about the actual kind of that parry haste that you get. So Yeah.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely. Lovely.
Forgot to buy more milk. Oh well. Ah, that was all good. I was just yeah.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Oh, I can't believe we gotta get 5 gold to respec now. Oh well, it gives us another thing to shoot for. I mean, we don't have to respec. I mean, we could. What we could do is, like right now, what are we like? Are we 4 in here? Yeah, I mean, we could just go. We could do something like. I mean, we could do that to save ourselves the 5 gold. But then we miss out on parry. And I'm gonna respec. We're gonna respec. We're definitely gonna respec. Yeah, yeah. The higher because we're grinding mobs, we're gonna get money pretty quick, right?
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
We are gonna have to pay. We are gonna have to pay to train up our talents, though, our abilities. I forgot about. You know what? I forgot about that. Hold on a second. I mean, look at this. I mean, yeah, we are gonna like this is 20 silver, 20 silver. So. Yeah, we gotta train our skills out. But the higher level we get, the more money we're gonna get just because we're gonna be grinding so many mobs, we're gonna be selling so much shit. You know what I mean?
Lovely.
Plus, we're gonna get wisdom too. That's the other thing I was kind of like.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely.
The other thing that makes benediction not really required at low level is because of blessing of wisdom. Benediction really isn't. Where benediction is really good is if you're like doing like tanking in a dungeon, or if you're like AoE farming. But if you're just straight up leveling, like just leveling, and you're not doing like a ton of huge pulls, you're just doing more single target leveling, then benediction isn't as required. Because you'll just have Seal of Wisdom up there, or Blessing of Wisdom. But again, if you have Blessing of Wisdom up, then having improved Blessing of Might is a waste of time. So that's what's so cool about Paladin. There's so much slight little variations all over the place.
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Just shove it.
Lovely. 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 You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely.
Cut you down to size. Oh, baby. you down to size.
Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. What if I love you, baby? Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. What if I need you, baby? Don't do me like that. 'Cause somewhere deep down inside, someone is saying love doesn't last that long. All that this feeling inside.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
And feel I can't take it no more. Listen, honey, can you see? Baby, you would bury me if you're in a public eye. Give us someone else a try. And you know you're gonna watch your step, or you're gonna get hurt yourself. Someone's gonna tell you lies, cut you down to size. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. What if I love you, baby? Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. I just might need you, honey. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Baby, baby, baby. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Baby, baby, baby.
Love me. Love me.
Come on, Chet. You called me out upon the waters. Great unknown, my feet may fail, and there I found you in the mystery.
Love me.
In oceans deep, my faith will stand. And I will call upon your name.
Well met.
Your grace abounds in deepest waters. Your sovereign hand will be my guide. Where feet may fail and fear surrounds me. You've never failed, and you won't start now. So I will call upon your name and keep my eyes above the waves. When oceans rise, my soul will rest in your embrace. For I am yours, you are
You can kiss your ass goodbye. can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely. Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely. Lovely. Lovely.
third row pew, John 3:16. Something changed in me. Red letters coming off the page, flooding my heart with amazing grace. I knew then, I believed, and those roots run deep. Oh, I've been through some faith-shaking hard times.
Lovely.
Yeah, but nothing's gonna make me forget. Every one of those Sunday sermons, every time that crowd would sing, I could hear my
Lovely.
Savior calling, telling me how much He loves me. No matter what the world throws at me, I know His word is true. It all started with heart stirring, spirit moving Sunday sermons. Devil gonna try and take me out of that church, but you can't take the church out of me. Devil gonna try and take me out of that church, but you can't take the church out of me. Gonna have my worries, well that's part of life. But then I think of those stories about what my God can do. He's still moving like He did back then. Born again people can get an amen. We've all seen the proof. He makes all things new, even all those faith-shaking hard times. Yeah, I never I know, for the Bible tells me so. Jesus loves me, ain't no doubt. So I'm gonna keep on talking about. Oh yeah, every one of those Sunday sermons, every time that crowd would sing, I could hear my Savior calling, telling me how much He loves me. No matter what the world throws at me, I know I'll make it through. All because of those hearts
Lovely.
and Spirit moving Sunday sermons. Everybody's trying to take me out of that church, but you can't take the church out of me. Everybody's trying to take me out of that church, but you can't take the church out of me. Devil gonna try and take me out of that church, but you can't take the church out of me. Devil gonna try and take me out of that church, but you can't take the church out of me. You were the Word at the beginning, one with God the Lord Most High. Your hidden glory in creation, and now revealed in you are Christ. What a beautiful name it is. What a beautiful name it is. The name of Jesus Christ, my King. What a beautiful name it is, and nothing compares to this. What a beautiful name it is, the name of Jesus. You didn't want heaven without us, so Jesus, you brought heaven down. My sin was great and your love was greater. What could separate us? And now, what a wonderful name it is. What a wonderful name it is. The name of Jesus Christ, my King. What a wonderful name it is, and nothing compares to this. What a wonderful name it is, the
Open for business.
name of Jesus.
Go with honor, friend.
What a wonderful name it is, the name of Jesus.
Safe travels.
Death could not hold you, and the veil tore before you. You silenced the boast of sin and grave.
Safe travel.
The heavens are rolling, the praise of your glory. You are raised to life again, and you have no rival.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom.
You have no equal, now and forever, God, you reign. And yours is the kingdom, and yours is the glory, and yours is the name above all names. What a powerful name it is. What a powerful name it is.
reload that. Hold a second. Did we get... Yeah, we did. Cool.
As things start to surface and tears come on down, the scars of a childhood in a small town, the hurt she pushed inward, is starting to show. Now she'll do some talking.
Are you past the point of weary? Is your burden weighing heavy? Is it all too much to carry? Let me tell you about my Jesus. Do you feel that empty feeling? 'Cause shame's done all it's stealing, and you're desperate for some healing. Let me tell you about my Jesus. He makes a way where there ain't no way. Rises up from an empty grave. Ain't no sinner that he can save. Let me tell you about my Jesus. His love is strong and his grace is free. And the good news is I know that he can do for you what he's done for me. Let me tell you about my Jesus. And let my Jesus change your life. Hallelujah. 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 Amen. Amen. Who can wipe away the tears from broken dreams and wasted years and tell the past to disappear? Oh, let me tell you about my Jesus and all the wrong turns that you would going on.
I don't want to kill 15s. That's too high level.
Who can work it all for your good? Let me tell you about my Jesus. He makes a way where there ain't no way. Rises up from an empty grave. Ain't no sinner that he can save. Let me tell you about my Jesus. His love is strong and his grace is free. And the good news is I know that he can do for you what he's done for me. Let me tell you about my Jesus. And let my Jesus change your life. Hallelujah. 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 Amen. Amen. You take my cross to Calvary, pay the price for all my guilty. Who would carry that much about me? Let me tell you about my Jesus. Oh, he makes a way where there ain't no way. Rises up from an empty grave. Ain't no sinner that he can save. Let me tell you about my Jesus. His love is strong and his grace is free. And the good news is I know that he can do for you what he's done for me. Let me tell you about my Jesus. And let my Jesus change your life. Hallelujah. 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 Amen. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Lovely.
Let my Jesus change your life.
We're gonna go.
Lovely. Lovely.
Divis, come on, girl. Come on, girl.
Lovely. 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 You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely.
I can't type.
It hits hard. Okay?
I love how vocal and passionate.
Bingo? No, we don't.
Wait, it's starting. The timer's gone. We got the roadmap. We got the bingo card. We got all the information we need.
WoW Classic 20th Anniversary Edition. And it's happening soon.
How soon, Clay?
Actually soon. These realms will be going live next week on November
Lovely.
21st, but you won't have to rush to level 60. Classic is all about the journey after all. As we've made a change.
I missed this
Some of you
announcement.
out there,
Classic Fresh?
you want something fresh.
Which is why we
Oh!
are so pleased to announce that we are bringing you the classic
There it is.
classic experience. All new fresh realms with the WoW Classic 20th Anniversary Edition. And it's happening soon.
How soon, Clay?
Actually soon. These realms will be going live next
Look
week
at that, next
on November
week.
21st, but you won't have to rush to level 60. Classic is all about the journey.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to start over. I think we're gonna have to start over. I think we're gonna have to start over. The reason I want to start over is because if they're doing fresh hardcore, we could actually really have a lot of fun. We could have a lot of fun doing group content in a fresh hardcore server. But I'd have to think. I'm trying to think. If I did go to fresh, and the cool thing about the fresh servers, and the reason you kind of, and this kind of sucks. I mean. So yeah, so most likely I probably will go fresh just because this server is going to take a hit, and a lot of people that are on the server are going to go play the fresh servers. Yeah, I mean, it kind of I mean, it's good and it's bad. It's bad because I already spent like 20 hours or whatever, or not 20 hours, but like 12 hours on this character. But that's okay. It just gives me back up to playing. It's not a big deal. It gets me back up to playing the class again. Also, it'll be nice to give my talent spec the right way from the beginning. So yeah, we'll do. But I don't think if I do the classic fresh server, because of the way the servers are going to be, they're going to be very crowded. I don't think I'm going to do this leveling experience. Yeah, I don't think I'll do the no quest just because it'll be a lot. I didn't have a problem doing no quest here because these servers don't have as many people. So, trying to do like dungeons and stuff, I wasn't really that into it. But on a fresh server where there's like, a lot of people, and a lot of people wanting to do the end game content, hardcore content, like level 60,
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I can see where it might be, or it could be really cool. So we'll see. I mean, I'll probably talk to Reptilian about it. Yeah, I mean, he sits to 21st. I think that's...
Lovely.
What is the date today? Today's the 14th. My wife's birthday is in 4 days. So that's a week from today. Today is Thursday. So next Thursday. Oh, excuse me, I'm yawning.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Next Thursday will be the fresh servers. I don't know. I wonder what the servers will be called, right?
After all, as we've made a change and our first raid, Molten Core, won't unlock for a few weeks after launch.
We'll be launching realms of all flavors, PvP, normal PvE, and for the very first time, hardcore, which will progress through the phases in lockstep with the other two. This means a fresh start for everyone at the same time, together on a level playing field with fresh economies on very large realms.
Yo!
If you missed
Next
out on jumping
week.
into WoW Classic's initial launch in 2019, this is the perfect time to join our community. These servers will also launch with some of the quality of life
Damn,
features that came later on,
Progress
like the Chrono
Hardcore
Blue displays
server.
to save your world buffs and the improved PvP honor ranking system. And yes,
Wait, this was
also
actually a
pleased to
leak.
announce that these realms will progress to the Burning Crusade.
So I actually like Savix. There aren't a lot of streamers that I really pay attention to. But this guy, I like him because he genuinely thinks like he likes the game. He was saying it was actually leaked, so I don't know. I guess they did leak it, right? But what I would like to know is what's the server name?
Classic.
Somebody leaked that.
Launching these servers close to the exact date World of Warcraft came out 20 years ago, alongside all the work we're doing for Season of Discovery, Cataclysm Classic, and Mists of Pandaria Classic means so much to us. We love this game, and we love the community that has made Classic Realms their home alongside their friends.
From all of us on the Classic team, thank you. This amazing journey is one that's been co-written by you, our incredible
Hardcore
community.
TVC.
I would love to do hardcore TBC. I would love to do hardcore because I've done hardcore on vanilla so many times. I would absolutely love to see people do hardcore TBC. It's a lot more challenging. In a way, it's also less challenging, to be honest, because there's certain things. The thing about any yawning. The thing about any hardcore server that's challenging is you have to take into account areas of the world that are dangerous, that pose like a kind of like a, not pose like difficult areas as far as like the mobs there are difficult, but it's just like there's certain things about it. Like, for example, Ungor Crater is a good example. Ungor Crater is difficult simply because the elite Devil Swords walk around, so you could be in the middle of fighting some of the pterodactyls, and the pterodactyls have a fear. So let's say you're fighting one pterodactyl, and he fears you into another pterodactyl, and then all of a sudden, the elite Devil Sword just happens to walk up on top of you, and you're pretty much fucked, right? Especially if they fear you again, which is possible. So there's things like that can happen in vanilla WoW, and you just have to understand that where those can happen at. And the thing is, hardcore vanilla WoW has been around for a long time now, but they haven't really done hardcore TBC servers. So the cool thing about hardcore vanilla WoW is when we first did it with the community base, we did it before Blizzard actually did it, right? Like some people created a hardcore add-on that meant when you died you couldn't resurrect, right? Or you couldn't come back and play. So that was an add-on that someone created, and we all installed it on the servers, on a vanilla server, and we played hardcore, right? So we were doing it before there was ever any kind of an official hardcore mode from Blizzard, and everybody died. I mean, people were dying left and right. I mean, you'd log in, and the cool thing about the add-on is anybody had the add-on installed, it would telegraph their death to anybody else who had the add-on installed. So when it first started, I mean, people were dying like every few minutes. It was like this guy, just constant death, because people would play World of Warcraft for so long without ever thinking about that death really mattered. You would just die and respawn, and you'd push the envelope. Because you didn't care. Like, there was no real penalty for dying. And then when people thought about, hardcore, you can't die. Oh, that's not a big deal. I can play WoW without dying. But then people realized, you know what? It's not as easy as you think. And so people kept trying to play the game in a certain way, which isn't conducive to hardcore. You know what I mean? You try to push the envelope. You try to do quests that are challenging, and it might be a little bit tough. And then you start realizing, hey, I can't really do this as a hardcore character because if I make one simple tiny mistake, I'm dead. And so that was really fun to see, just thousands and thousands of people dying like all over the place. So if they did a TBC hardcore, that would happen again, because people don't really know, a lot of people don't know the TBC content as well as they know the vanilla content. Me too. So I would love to see a TBC hardcore server. I think that would be so fun. And I even think Wrath Lich King hardcore would be fun. And a lot of people were saying, well, it wouldn't be as fun as vanilla. I would kind of counter that and say, actually it would be, because people just don't know the content as well. At least, the TBC. Wrath Lich King is actually pretty well known. A lot of people have played Wrath for a long time on private servers, so. You've maxed out. Yeah, I actually played hardcore. Devil Sword Poachers. Let's see, someone I think in the comments said hardcore into TBC hardcore, so they just haven't done it yet, right?
Realms, their home alongside their friends.
From all of us on the Classic team, thank you. This amazing journey is one that's been PvP on a ranking system. And yes,
Wait, this.
Realms of all flavors. PvP, normal PvE, And for the very first time, hardcore, which will progress through the phases in lockstep with the other two. This means a fresh start for everyone at the same time, together, on a level playing field with fresh economies on very large realms.
Yo,
If you missed
next
out on jumping
week.
into WoW Classic's initial launch in 2019, this is the perfect time to join our community. These servers will also launch with some of the quality of life
Damn,
features that came later on,
Progress
like the
Hardcore
Chrono Displacer
server.
to save your world buffs and the improved PvP honor ranking system. And yes,
Wait, this was
also
actually a
pleased to
leak.
announce that these realms will progress to the
Like, fuck hardcore, we got fresh. I mean, I would rather play hardcore than fresh, you know, than fresh just vanilla. Although the fresh vanilla servers will be a lot more crowded than the hardcore servers. Like, if you play, like, fresh vanilla is insane. Like, it's insane. Like, if I jump on the fresh vanilla servers, it'll be crazy, especially if they only have a couple of them. It'll be insanely packed.
Burning Crusade Classic.
Wait, what do you say about Burning Crusade Classic? So, okay, so they're doing World of Warcraft Classic 20th anniversary launch, phase 1. So it looks like what they're doing is they're going to. It looks like what they're doing is they're going to launch Classic fresh servers, and they're going to go through all the progression, and then they're going to launch Burning Crusade Classic all over again. This is interesting. I mean, this is actually interesting because if I wanted, because, you know, I've kind of been bored with World of Warcraft for a long time, just because, you know, the fresh servers have been out for a long time, and, you know, I've played through all that. But I could start over, you know, and this is one thing that I think is appealing of fresh is you can kind of like say, you know what, let's start from the beginning and not only progress through vanilla, but then progress through vanilla into TBC, which when they did the TBC Classic, I never really got too far into TBC Classic. I'm not gonna lie, and I don't remember why that was. I think some other game came out or something else came out that distracted me. So as much as I would like to do hardcore, I would be interested in doing. I don't. But the thing is, yeah, that's my next question. Are they going to do hardcore? Because they said that they're going to do hardcore progression servers, which makes me think they're going to do hardcore progression servers. I mean, are they going to do hardcore progression servers into a hardcore TBC server? That's the question. You know, because if they do that, I'm definitely going to do hardcore. Because think about that. Think about going through vanilla as a hardcore character, never dying, and then taking that character into TBC and trying to make it all the way through TBC without dying. That would be super cool. That would actually be super cool. I mean, it seems like they would almost have to do that because they just said that the hardcore servers were going to be progression based, just like the regular vanilla servers. So I think that's a question we'll have to get answered. Will the new fresh hardcore servers also progress into Burning Crusade hardcore servers? I wonder. See, they're saying right here, this is 13 hours ago. Okay, the Burning Crusade class. Okay, so Blizzard announced the arrival of fresh PvP, normal PvE, and hardcore servers for World of Warcraft. In addition to these servers launching, Blizzard also confirmed that they would progress through the Burning Crusade. So this just says that they would, meaning all of them. That is really cool. That's actually really cool. That's actually really cool. Fresh to Classic on November 21st. Classic TBC coming next. Fresh Realms launching. Okay, well, we're definitely gonna this unfortunately this leveling series is gonna get deleted. So sorry guys, but this leveling series I'm doing right here is gonna be deleted because we're gonna start over, and mostly because it'll be more fun, I think, and also because we're gonna get more views on the streams, I think, as well, because there's gonna be a lot more people really jumping onto this whole, you know, fresh thing, which I think is going to be actually really good. Fresh is always fun, for sure. One of the reasons people really like fresh is because of the ability to make a lot of money. There's like a lot of money making. There's that thing of starting from level 1 and having no money, like nobody on the server having any money, and people like to kind of compete with each other about like how fast they can level. They like to compete about how fast they can make money. They like to compete about who's going to make the right gear, you know, who's going to be the best crafter, the quickest. You know, there's a lot of people that like to compete with those things, and while I think that's interesting, I'm not super hardcore about competing at, like, I don't want to be like the first person to max level. I could care like that. I don't care about that as much as just having fun. But yeah, you said kelp gathering is your go-to. What is it? Kelp gathering? The strangle kelp? Is that, yeah, that, well, it's going to be good for, is strangle kelp used for the free action potion? I can't remember, but the free action potion for PvP is always a good one to craft. And if that may require strangle kelp, I can't remember. It does. Yeah, so if Thistletea also requires it, yeah. So, and also strangle kelp I think might also be used for water breathing. So yeah, strangle kelp is definitely that's definitely a good one to go for. Super easy to get if you pick up fishing, Chris. You don't even, I hope you don't, you realize if you pick up fishing, you can get strangle kelp like crazy. Like crazy. You know, I know ways where I can farm strangle kelp. You know, yeah, I mean the druid's probably faster than fishing, especially on a fresh server where there's going to be a lot of people. But if you can get ahead, this is really interesting. So I think, yeah, this is going to be really interesting. So let's go here, and then fresh class servers will progress through the Burning Crusade. I'm going to put this in my Discord server. Okay, this is super interesting because if they allow progression of hardcore servers through the Burning Crusade, that means it will be our first TBC hardcore server. We've never had it, which is actually really cool. We've never had a TBC hardcore server. So yeah, well, I'm not gonna. Yeah, Menethil Harbor is good for strangle kelp. So is Westfall though. Westfall is also good for strangle kelp. You know, if you're a druid and you're swimming. Burning Crusade is expected to be released sometime after the newest progression realms have conquered Naxxramas, the Shadow of Necropolis. So let me, you know what? Let me go to my Discord server and let me take this out of here. And I'm going to, I want to update this in the WoW section. Let's go. Classic. I'll put it, I'm just going to put it in the live chat. And then let's duplicate this. And go back to chat. We're just going to wipe this out. And this is live chat. Link to Discord. Yeah, hold on a second. So, yeah, my Discord's pretty... There's a lot of stuff in here. Some of the stuff I probably need to delete, but for now it's okay. Let's see, markers red. But there's some voice channels for just Star Citizen, AFK, Public Voice, and then of course there's a big section for WoW because WoW has so much content, and then of course there's the regular chat. But yeah, I put into the WoW chat, I wanted to put this in there so people could see it. But yeah, I mean, the Fresh Classic servers will progress through the Burning Crusade. Now, it does say, Blizzard announced the arrival of fresh PvP, normal PvE servers, Classic, Vanilla, and Hardcore servers. In addition, to these servers launching, Blizzard also confirmed that they would progress through the Burning Crusade. I am still like... I want to see this one. With the Blue Post announcing that TB era servers stating clearly that the Hardcore Fresh servers launching on Twitterverse will not have... Wait a minute. This was 13 hours ago. Wait a minute. This contradicts what we just read. With the Blue Post announcement of TBC era servers stating clearly that the Hardcore Fresh servers launching on Twitterverse will not have TBC content. What? Deathlog and Hardcore add-ons will be updated to include TBC content when the phase becomes live, leading to the unofficial TBC Hardcore. After enough people to play this and proves to be probable, Blizzard will reluctantly add TBC Hardcore sometime in 2026. Don't see this going any other way. Hardcore Fresh servers are not a good idea. This is really confusing. So it sounds like it's not going to be TBC. Okay, so as part of our ongoing anniversary celebration... Here we go. For the first time ever, new Anniversary Hardcore Realms will progress through the Classic Era phase of content. This means that when the Molten Core unlocks in normal PvP realms, it will unlock on new Hardcore Realms at the same time. We look forward to... Please note that PvP backgrounds and Battle Masters are disabled and will not unlock when non-Hardcore Realms. On the Anniversary Realms, transfers will be unavailable, except for transfers to normal realms for hardcore characters. Normal realm characters must remain in normal realms. PvP characters will be locked onto PvP realms. On hardcore realms, should players wish to transfer either dead or living characters to normal realm, they will be able to do so. There is no way to transfer back to hardcore. That's the way they work now. I don't see anything in here that says anything about... I don't see this. Here it is. Our new Hardcore Anniversary Realms will not progress to Burning Crusade Classic. Hardcore has always been focused on Cloud. This is bullshit. This, in my opinion, is bullshit. There's no reason why we shouldn't have TBC. So we're not going to have a Hardcore TBC, which is dumb in my mind. I've always thought that having Hardcore TBC was a great idea, and I don't understand why anybody would think otherwise. I think this is a really stupid. So, this person... who is part of the WoW, hardcore WoW community, has said, with the Blue Post announcement TBC era server stating that clearly that the Hardcore Fresh servers launch will not have TBC content, this is what will happen. Deathlog and Hardcore add-ons will be updated, or new ones created to include TBC. So I think when that phase becomes live, leading to the unofficial TBC Hardcore. So what we'll do is we're just going to play, when TBC comes out, we're going to install the Hardcore add-ons, as long as they're updated, and we will do a leveling series through TBC Hardcore. And then it says, after enough people play this and it proves to be profitable, Blizzard will reluctantly add TBC Hardcore Fresh servers sometime in 2026. Don't see this going any other way. Hardcore Fresh servers are... This is the weird part, is this right here. Why does this person say that we're going to create these add-ons and show that they'll be profitable, but then say hardcore fresh servers are not a good idea. I don't get that. Yeah, see, this person plays Skullrock Horde, which is where I am, Skullrock, and we have an amazing community. Blizzard is going to fracture every great faction community in current hardcore servers. I literally just hit 60. Yeah, see, this is a problem. This is a big problem with fresh servers, and I've kind of complained about this before. Self-found fresh are the only fresh servers that make any amount of sense given that the new servers aren't progressing into TBC. I play Skullrock Horde and we have an amazing community. Blizzard is going to fracture every great faction community in current hardcore servers. I literally just hit 60 on my first tune this week. So yeah, this is a problem, right? Is that, and this is a problem that Season of Discovery came out. So we had when hardcore servers first came out, when they first came out, the first official Blizzard hardcore servers came out, they weren't out that long before Blizzard released Season of Discovery. Season of Discovery killed the hardcore servers. I mean, it really did. Everybody ran off to play Season of Discovery, and which was stupid. Like, Blizzard keeps releasing too many. The thing that Blizzard doesn't seem to understand is that people form communities, people form relationships, and they create ties that they don't want to break, you know? And everybody loves fresh servers, you know, and I think fresh servers are cool. I just think you have to be really careful. Here's the problem with fresh servers, right? And I need to go to bed soon, but I'm not tired. Here's the problem with fresh servers. I just want to kind of dictate this. I don't know, let's do it. Is you have WoW hardcore, right? And you've got vanilla, just regular vanilla fresh servers. The problem is there's different types of people that play these things, right? So, like on a vanilla fresh server, you have different types of people. Whoops. Visual Studio doesn't usually kick out errors. That's kind of... So you have different types of players, right, that play a vanilla fresh server. One is the raid progression player. Raid progression players, right? Or just raid players who progress through the content. Then you just have people that like to do PvP. You have, PvP players. And then you just have people that are just casual. Like you said, casual players who just are leveling, leveling fresh characters. Okay, so these are different types of players. So the problem is, if you release this server out in, let's say, 2024, right? This is released, let's say this is released on November 1st, 2024. And then they do like a progression, or they usually progressions are like, I don't know, like a month phases. Maybe there's like 3 or 4 months. So let's say that actually October, November, December, January. Let's say September. Let's say this is released on September 1st. So by the time they get to December 1st, 2024, that's the end of the progression. So the progression's like September through December or something. So when you have servers that are like this, what happens is these first players, these raid players who progress through content, they're done. They're done in December. Done. Because all they were there for was to progress through the content. So when you get to December, they're pretty much done. Now, they may re-roll different classes and retake them through the content, but a lot of times these people who do this, they have favorite classes. They want to go through the progression as a tank or as a healer, and they may re-roll, but a lot of them are ready to just, if you give them another new fresh server, they'll just jump ship, right? And then you have the PvP players. Same thing. The PvP players are going to progress through the rating system, get the rank, whatever, because they have a new rating system for PvP and vanilla. And then they may be done too by December, right? And then you have the casual players who are just leveling up. These are the ones that form, guilds and relationships, These are generally the ones that don't really necessarily want to jump to a new server. So let's say you have this, and then you launch another vanilla fresh server. Server launch on January 1st, 2025. So now what happens is you lose, is like, players from, raid players leave, right? Raid players and a lot of the PvP, players leave. Leave to come to the new server. And then what happens is the population of this server drops by probably anywhere from 60 to 80%. It drops. The same thing happened with, it's just, and it's, so the casual players get pissed because they spend a lot of time on their characters and they don't want to, they don't want to have to start over, and it's very frustrating for players, I mean, how do you solve this problem? You really don't. You really don't. So, and what Blizzard has done is they haven't really killed the existing servers. Like we've got Skull Rock Hardcore, right? Skull Rock Hardcore. Well, Blizzard, they're not killing Skull Rock Hardcore when they launch the new hardcore servers. So there's different ways to really address this issue, and none of the ways to address it are really all going to be good. Like, to me, part of the problem, I mean, one thing you could do is you could say when you release the Skull Rock Hardcore servers, you could just tell people, this server is only going to be running from 2023 January to December 2024. And then at that point, this server will stop and a new server called I don't know, Shaleb, Tiamat will start, hardcore will start on January, right, 2025. So you could do something like this where you just flat out tell people and say, hey, this Skull Rock Hardcore server launches in January 2023, but in December 2024, this server shuts down and a new hardcore server starts. Okay. Now, this would probably piss off a lot of people, right? The problem with a lot of WoW players, and I don't want to say it's a problem, but a lot of people who play MMOs don't want to lose their content. They don't want to play, and so this is something that Blizzard has just done. Blizzard has adopted this methodology of fresh servers and new servers. Being like the stupid season of discovery. Whether it's hardcore, classic fresh, classic Kata, what was it, Draenor, Mista Pandaria, blah, 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 blah. So Blizzard has adopted these things as ways to maintain their player base, right? Because they know that they know that a lot of people who do this, who go to a server and progress through the content, and progress through the PvP ranks, get bored. And when they get bored, they go and play a different game. And so to keep them in the game, what they do is they say, oh, we're just going to release a fresh server, and you can basically do all of that all over again. The problem with that is there's these casual players who would like to be on one server and form communities and stay there. And so when you have casual players who form communities, the problem with this is that when these people leave, it takes away a lot of the player base for these people, so that it's harder for them to group. It's harder for them to do dungeons. It's harder for them to feel like the server's of an active server. So, I mean, how do you fix that? It's really difficult to fix that. You know what I mean? You know? So it's a really difficult problem. And I think one of the ways to fix it would be to get rid of PvP, right? You would just say, okay, do we have strike through on here? No. One of the ways to fix this would be that you would release a new fresh server, and it would just be PvE, right? Fresh PvE, because let's face it, most of the casual players are PvE. So fresh PvE server. And if you want to get rid of the people that progress through the content and leave, what you could do, I don't know how, I still don't know how you would fix those. You know what I mean? You're a semi-dedicated casual. I still don't know how you would fix that. But definitely saying it's a fresh PvE server, that's gonna, that's gonna get rid of the PvP players. So now you just have the people who progress through the raid stuff and leave. One of the things is you only have so many players. Like your player base only has so many players. So they, continuing to release new servers and new fresh servers, it's just pulling people all over the place, which is just bad. Season discovery was really bad. And the worst part is there's always people out there that fall in love with some of these new modes for whatever reason. I have no idea, because I thought Season Discovery was a shit show and thought it was a terrible server. It just fragments the player base. It fragments the player base. So it really fragments the player base. And it's I think if you do this, I think if you create like a fresh vanilla and you progress through TBC and you progress through, like, let's say Wrath of the Lich King, and then you end it, I think that's pretty good, because that's like 3 years of content, right? Because if you start this, they say autumn. Like, when is autumn? What are the autumn months? That's like late. When are the autumn months? Is that like June? Oh, okay, that's autumn. I was thinking spring, I guess. So autumn is like September. So this is like, but it's like September 2024, and then in September, and then you're getting to phase 5 in September 2025. So that's like a year. Then winter, spring. So you're talking like, I guess December. So basically, what I'm trying to say is, if you do this, if you do fresh servers and you go through Wrath of the Lich King, that's 3 years of content. So I don't think that would be a bad thing. I think so. The problem is you haven't shut down the previous servers, And the problem that Blizzard has is that it's hard for them to just go to the player base and say, hey, we're going to shut down Skull Rock. We're going to launch all these fresh servers on next week, and we're just going to shut down Skull Rock. We're going to shut down, all of the classic servers, We're going to shut down Grobulus, They can't do that. People would have would just throw a big hissy fit. But unfortunately, if they did do that, though, yeah, I mean, I'm on Grobulus too, but I don't play on Grobulus anymore, Yeah, I don't think they have it well planned either, but the problem is they can't just shut down. The problem is they keep bringing up new servers all the time. Like, every time they bring up a new fresh server, it's a new server, right? It's a new realm. See, this is where I think EverQuest does it. Like, is the EverQuest, let's see, I don't know if EverQuest does it. EverQuest, Callum, maybe they have the same issue. Yeah, so you can see here, EverQuest launched a fresh realm for people to do like the original version of EverQuest 2, and it was called the Kalimdib server. But you can see that they shut that server down after like 3 years. You know what I mean? Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing, Luca, is that they 100% do that because people love fresh, and so every time they do, they know that people will keep coming back. And like I said, this is the way for them to keep people playing the game. The problem is the biggest problem is you keep fragmenting the player base, right? You keep pulling people, like you have like here, let's see if you have it. So I mean you have like this server, right? And let's say that this is like a vanilla fresh, this was a vanilla fresh server. But then like a couple years later, like 2 years later, you launch this vanilla fresh server. So you lose like at least like you lose easily like 60 to 80% of the server. 60 to 80% of this server is going to go here. And then a couple years later, you do it again. And now you lose 60 to 80%. They go here. By now, this server is pretty much dead, but they won't shut this server down. So it's still up. So they keep adding and adding servers, and so what you end up is having all these dead servers. And it's just I think what they should do. Well, honestly, what I really think they should do is like when you're looking at this plan, they have this roadmap. I think they should just say this server is going to spin up in what they're saying autumn, right? This server is going to spin up. Personally, what I would do. This is what I would do. Like with these new servers, right? I would just go and say, server, we're going to call it Tiamat, launches November 21st. And I would say this progresses into TBC on November 21st. Guess what? 2025, which then progresses into Wrath of the Lich King on, guess what? November 21st, 2026. And then server closes, guess what? On November 21st, 2027. So you've got from November 21st, 2024 through 25 is vanilla. From 2025 November to 2026, TBC. From 2026 to 2027, Wrath of the Lich King. And then after that, server is closed. Now this would, this might piss people off, but it wouldn't piss people off so much if you told them up front that this is the way it's going to work. This is the way it's going to work. You can progress. This is a progression-based server. It's going to progress from vanilla through TBC through Wrath of the Lich King, and when all that's done, the server goes down. That way you don't fragment the player base anymore because people know what they're getting into. You know what I mean? Well, no, I mean, but people can lose their minds all they want. But if they know going in, this is the way it's going to work. I think most people wouldn't care because Luca, most people aren't going to care because it's 3 years. I mean, if you look at it this way, 3 years is a long fucking time to experience fun with your friends, to experience, a lot of content with your friends. Right? I think this is more than enough time for people, even casual players, 3 years is a long fucking time, to play with their friends and do stuff. And then after that, they say, okay, now it's shut down. Now we can start again. Now, whether they want to do the same thing over again or whether they want to do something different, whether they want to maybe start off with a fresh fresh World of Draenor server or a fresh Shadowland, who knows, right? Yeah, and most people won't. Most people won't even stick around through all this. But I think this is a way better strategy. Like, and they should have done this with the original servers as well. I mean, once they started doing progression, once they started saying, hey, we're going to progress from this server to TBC and from TBC to Wrath, they should have said, after Wrath is done, we're going to shut these servers down. And then give people, at that point though, I would say you could give people the option to transfer their characters, right, off of the server before they shut it down. So let's say at Wrath of the Lich King end on November 21st, 2027, you can transfer your character off to another server, right? You know, but just make it one server, right? So the progression server is like, maybe there's like, I don't know, maybe there's like 3 of them, or 1 for each region, you know? But then when you transfer off, maybe there's just 1 server. I don't know. From what they said in this announcement, I think today, they're planning on doing more stuff with Season Discovery, which I hate Season Discovery, you know. The problem is we've got, look, think about it, we've got Grobulus, right? Grobulus, vanilla server. And what are some other ones? We got Pagel. You got Pagel, right? And what's the other one? What's the other big, let's see, vanilla. What's the WoW server for demographics? This one. So if you go to, let's just say like US Classic Era, US Classic Realms. I mean, look at all these realms. Like, you've got Whitemane. Look at all these realms, you know. Whitemane, Thunder Fury, there's a bunch. You've got Man Creek, Westfall, Pagel. I mean, Whitemane's the biggest one, right? But I mean, look at all these servers. Faralina, Benediction, Heartseeker, Incendius, Netherwing. And then you have all these, which I don't know if these are still, like Bloodsail Buccaneers. I know that's still up and running. I mean, look at all these fucking servers. And this is just United States Classic Era servers. Then you've got SOD, right? And here's all the SOD servers. Now, you don't have as many SOD servers. But what I'm getting at is every time they launch new servers, they're not shutting down, you know? They're not shutting down any servers, really. Now, they do server merges, which does help to some degree. But they can't just keep releasing new fresh servers all the time without somehow, you know, either merging servers or closing servers down, you know? So. Well, I think if you look at like Classic Era and you look at stuff like this, like US West, you know, PvP realms. I don't know. Let's go Classic Era, US, PvE. So here's what they have right now, right? They have, apparently they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 United States Eastern PvE servers. They've got 4 West, and then they've got this Oceanic. I mean, you could merge all these servers here into one, right? And the same thing with the PvP. There's actually a lot more PvP servers, but you could merge all these into maybe one, which I think, you know, it should be done. I think they should merge some of these. Yeah, a lot of the servers are, yeah, they do need to merge. They do need to merge down. But I do think that they need to start shutting servers down. I think they need to start, if it was me, what I would be doing with these fresh realms is I would do that. I would say it's going to start on a certain date. We're going to progress through all this content. And when we get to the very end, the server goes down. And if you want, you know, that's just, because I really don't think, honestly, is that really going to prevent people from playing? If you have a 3-year window to play on a server, and you know at the end of 3 years they're going to shut the server down, is that going to stop you from playing? Probably not. 3 years is a long-ass time. I don't think it's really going to stop anybody from playing there. Yeah. Well, I played Season Discovery. I wasn't super excited for Season Discovery, just because I knew Blizzard would fuck it up, which they did, by the way. And it was completely like imbalanced. They obviously didn't test enough. The PvP zone was kind of fucked up. It just wasn't very good, you know. Yeah. Yeah. The PvP of the Horde had a big advantage on PvP zone, since they had multiple flight paths. You know, the boss fights were kind of just dumb. You know, there weren't any really mechanics. It was just run here as fast as you can, kill the boss. There was nothing about it that was really great, which was unfortunate, to be honest, because the PvP was there. Like, I don't know. I mean, Blizzard, they're just not very smart. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. When it comes to certain things, I think PvP. I think Blizzard to me has never really, outside of the initial like TBC, outside the initial first 2 or 3 seasons of PvP like Arena, it's just the way the classes have gone. You know, yeah, SOD. It definitely. Well, I think Blizzard rushed. Blizzard knew they were losing a lot of players. I mean, think about when Asmongold went over and started playing Final Fantasy, and like hundreds, thousands and thousands of people left WoW to go play Final Fantasy. You know, that Blizzard realized that they were losing a lot of players. And Season Discovery certainly helped get a lot of players back into the game. And then they finally started, I got to say I got to say the War Within as an expansion is actually a really good expansion. But the one thing is I enjoy PvP a lot. Outside of I like hardcore a lot too. But I enjoy PvP a lot, and PvP and retail is just a clusterfuck. It's just so imbalanced. They're constantly making changes that skew characters back and forth. It's like stupid. It's like you'll spend so much time leveling up to max level, getting really good at PvP on a character, and then they'll just come out with all these changes that make, one other class like 10 times more powerful than yours. And it just feels like really like idiotic. I'm like, why am I even playing this game? It's really bad. Yeah. Yeah, when Asmongold went to Final Fantasy, I think that did kind of, But Blizzard is not. I say they're stupid. They're not entirely stupid. I mean, they're smart too. They understand that one of the easiest ways to keep people in the game is to keep launching like fresh content. If we keep launching like stupid bullshit and some people actually like Plunderstorm. I never played Plunderstorm, but it didn't look like anything I would like. There's people out there that like some of the crap that Blizzard launches. Plunderstorm I thought it was stupid, but whatever. I thought Season Discovery was pretty awful. But I'm an old player. I played WoW since the beta in 2004, so I'm coming at it from a different angle than a lot of other people. There's people that came into World of Warcraft as a first-time player, probably in Shadowlands, and probably thought that was great because it was all they knew. But someone who's played up since 2004 looks at Shadowlands as the worst expansion they've ever done, and a steaming pile of dog shit. And and there's no easy solutions. Blizzard has created just a mess of things. I do think when you look at stuff like EverQuest 2, and I think EverQuest 2 is easier to manage, but they release servers and then they let them run for a few years and they shut them down. And I think that's a good thing. I think Blizzard has kind of always gone by the motto that when they release a server, they won't shut it down. They may merge it. They may merge it into something else, but they won't shut down something in a way that you lose your character, which I think is not necessarily a good thing. And I do think also that this right here is a bad thing. Our new Hardcore Anniversary realms will not progress to Burning Crusade Classic. Hardcore has always been focused on the Classic journey, which made truly viable and approachable thanks to Classic's original mechanics. I mean, I think this is just the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Hardcore has always been focused on the Classic 1 to 6 journey, made truly viable and approachable thanks to Classic's original mechanics and difficulty. I I mean, when I read this, made truly viable, approachable thanks to classics, original mechanics, and I think what I read that as is just the slow leveling journey. Is that it's a slower leveling process. But I mean, if you guys, I think what I read that as is because it takes so long to get from 1 to 60, that hardcore is more interesting. That doesn't mean you can't have TBC hardcore, right? Leveling from 60 to 70 is not a super long time, but it doesn't mean that you can't have hardcore and not enjoy it. Why not? I mean, there's lots of areas in TBC that you could die, right? I mean, the guy in, that big robot, what's he called? The big green robot in the first zone in TBC can just come along and stomp you and kill you. The Fell Reaver. There's different ways you can die. Same thing with Wrath of the Lich King. Wrath of the Lich King, there's plenty of areas in Wrath of the Lich King you can die. It's definitely different than vanilla, and I definitely agree that vanilla hardcore is probably way more interesting. But I still think that I think that the thing about having hardcore TBC that's interesting is hardcore is not something that ends at max level. Hardcore continues at max level. Like when you play on Skull Rock and you get to 60, you're still at least the way I did it, you still are hardcore. You do dungeons, you do raids, and if you die, you're done, right? Like so, it's the same thing in TBC. If you level through TBC, I mean, I think that's what's so cool about it. If you played a hardcore character all the way through 60 content, then you were able to go into level all the way to 70 and then do the raids or do the dungeons in TBC without dying. I think it's just a really good accomplishment, Yeah. Well, you would never step into a raid. Well, that's the thing. You don't have to, because everybody in the raid is going to be a hardcore character, right? It's like you don't mix and match. Yeah. You've never raided hardcore? Well, I have. Yeah. I was in a guild on Skull Rock that did Molten Core, full Molten Core hardcore, Encourage hardcore. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. It's actually fun as shit. Yeah. But you don't step into a raid where some people are hardcore and some people aren't. They're all hardcore, you know what I mean? Hey, thanks for the sub, Luca. But I mean, they're all hardcore. That's the point. There's no such thing as like some people being hardcore and some not. But yeah, no, I mean, hardcore is not for everybody. There's a lot of people that don't like hardcore, and that's fine. I get it. Some people don't want to spend all that time on a character and lose it, but it's fun. It's fun, and there's the whole, the whole cool thing about hardcore is telling those stories of how you died, because everybody dies. Well, I've never had a level 60 character in hardcore die, but I didn't play it super long. I did a few raids, I just did one raid. I did one on Courage, and then I ended up going off and playing other servers. But I didn't die. But the people that did lots and lots of raids, I mean, you pretty much would die. I mean, it's pretty common that you would die. It's, I had moments where we almost died. I think I've got one on my YouTube channel. What is it? This wasn't a raid. This was just doing a Stratholme run. Is it Stratholme? Stratholme. This was doing Stratholme, but I mean, this is a full hardcore group. We're all level 60, hardcore characters here, right?
We got extras. Yep.
And so when we pull this group here, we end up getting extra mobs in the pull. The worst part is we've got this big, I can't remember what this mob's called, but this big lumbering like behemoth in the background that, when he joins the fight, that makes it even more challenging.
Yeah, watch out for patchwork. I'm gonna distract.
So we got the patchwork, we've got all these additional mobs, the abomination. Yeah, the abomination, thank you. So we got the abomination that comes in, and we also end up getting another mob, like one of the citizens. If you hit a citizen in Stratholme, they'll become aggressive. Although a neat little trick. If you dance with a citizen, they'll stop fighting. So if you slash emote, if you like slash dance with a citizen, he'll start dancing with you, and you can actually kill him. So one of your party can dance with him, and he'll dance, and the rest of the party can hit him, and he won't stop dancing, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, yeah. So if you watch, this was a pretty tense level 60 encounter. You can see the tank is this guy here, this guy, and look, Oates. Oates is the tank, and you can see right down here. Look, he's already down to like, down to like 20% health, right? The tank is, and we haven't even gotten the abomination yet. Also, another thing to keep track of is that's me on the left. I got the skull icon because I feigned death. I'm actually a melee hunter. I'm a melee hunter. Keep in mind, which a lot of people said you couldn't even run melee hunter in vanilla, but I proved them wrong on that one. If you watch Pigtail Heal, he's the healer, and you can see his mana bar is already down about 40%. So he's going to run out of mana in this fight.
Evening, everyone.
Lovely.
Crack's on cooldown, so if we can keep backing up.
You can see the healer is almost out of mana.
Yep. If he comes, I'm gonna blind. I'm gonna full back up right here. Up, he's coming.
Yeah, so we get the abomination. You can see the healer's got a little bit of mana. She must have popped a mana potion.
Blind.
So the rogue blinds the abomination. He's going to ask me to use it to trap him, but my trap's on cooldown, I believe. Well, my feign death is, and remember in vanilla you can't throw a trap in combat. So the only way I can trap is to feign death, and it's still got 8 seconds.
Can we get a frost trap or a shackle, maybe?
Nope.
We're good.
I say nope, we can't, but it's coming back up. So I go ahead and follow up with the trap.
We also have Forester on us.
So now the abomination's in a freezing trap.
Killing everyone.
And now he says we have Forester. Now Forester is I believe a rare mob, I think, or he's a citizen. Yeah, we got the Forston, who is not a citizen. He is a citizen, but he's just a named citizen. But he follows that rule where if you dance with him, he'll dance. So at this point, the healer's still getting a little bit low on mana.
I'm an evasion tank Forester. Keep him off pig.
Now you notice pig is almost out. The healer's almost out of mana. Tank's getting low on health. I've got 8 seconds on feign death.
I'm low on mana.
Now the healer is calling out that they're low on mana. Now the abomination comes out of my trap and is back into the fray.
I'm slept.
Yeah, the rogue gets slept. I retrap the abomination, and actually, luckily, nobody breaks it, I don't think, which is pretty impressive.
Slept again.
Now the priest is almost completely out of mana.
Look out for those spectral citizens. Yep.
Okay, what do we got?
I don't have any mana.
Now the healer is saying I basically have no mana, and you can see the tank's at like 20% health. We also picked up a couple ghostly citizens as well. Now the tank's almost dead. I mean, the tank is almost dead here. Keep in mind the abomination is going to come out of the trap here pretty soon.
Oh, Petri, or are you good? No, I'm good.
And now we're asking, should we petrify? Because we in hardcore WoW, you have the petrification potions, where you basically use those. It makes you immune to all damage for a certain amount of time. And then what people do is everybody will drink a petrification potion. Everybody will get petrified, then they will leave party. Everybody will leave party. It's kind of a hokey way to not get killed. And everybody will leave party, and as you know, if you're in a group in a dungeon and everybody leaves group, then you'll get ported out. So if you petri, the petri is like a minute, I think. Then if you leave, the timer for getting ported out is usually like a minute. So there's usually like a little bit of a delay between the petri wears off and before you get ported out. So you can actually petri back to back though. So if you have 2 petrification potions, that's why petrification potions on hardcore servers sell for like an insane amount of money, like 100 gold a pop, like super, super high. But the tank almost dies here.
Shield walling.
He shield walls.
we going or what are we doing?
What are we doing? And so people are like asking, what are we doing here? I'm like, because we're like, are we going to fight? Are we going to pet you? Because I mean, you know, the hero's got no mana and the tank's almost dead.
I'm binging. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna go.
So I'm doing damage on the. At this point, I'm doing damage. At this point, I'm doing damage on the horror. Interesting here that I think he does call for people to stop attacking the horror. Watch this.
Stop DPS on patch.
Stop DPS on patch. So he calls stop DPS on patch. Once he calls stop DPS on patch, then I know I can go ahead and trap him.
Stop DPS on patch? Okay. I can freeze patch.
So I go ahead and trap patch.
Yeah, gonna heal you. I'm dancing with the spectral, so he's dancing.
See, now he's dancing with the spectral because if you dance with the spectral, they won't attack. So the spectral's just dancing.
Someone dance with him, a mode dance with a citizen, and he won't fight. Okay, mana pushing up. I'm gonna heal everyone. Alright.
And now Pig's big heal
Can I
there.
gouge him? Give us 5 more seconds.
Pig actually had almost these. Pig almost had the best gear you could have, like the best pre-raid gear you could have as a healer. So when he threw in that group heal, did you see it? Like just healed everybody to almost max. That's how strong his heals were.
Are we good? No, we're good. Tight. Alright.
So I'm actually a melee hunter, and you can see I wasn't that far off out DPSing the rogue as a melee hunter. But there was plenty of groups where I ran groups as a melee hunter where I was top damage or almost top damage. The only people that usually out DPS me were mages, just because it's hard to out DPS a mage as a melee hunter.
Nice. Aye. Got him.
Thanks,
Jesus, Jesus Christ.
So that was actually, I mean, it may not look that tense, but when you're in this fight, when you're like a level 60 character and you've spent a ton of time to get to level 60 and you're in this kind of situation, I mean, we could have all died very easily right there. That would have been, you know, if the tank went down, you know, people were going to start dying, you know, so and that's fun. That's the fun part about hardcore. It makes your heart start beating fast. It makes you sweat a little. So. But anyways, I got to get to bed. I will catch you guys later. So yeah, unfortunately, or fortunately, however which way you want to look at it, I don't think I'll be playing on this character anymore because if the servers are coming out next week, I'm probably going to play on the fresh server. Yeah. Thanks, Luca. I mean, the servers come out like next week, the fresh ones. I'm probably going to hit the fresh hardcore server. You sure I'm by? Cool, yeah, swing by. I mean, I stream pretty frequently. But I'll probably... The thing is, I'm not sure. I mean, I like Melee Hunter because it's always fun to show people, because people never think that Melee Hunter works. And it does fall off in raids. I mean, Melee Hunter doesn't really work in like raids. So I don't want you to think that Melee Hunter, like... I mean, it wouldn't be like... It just doesn't work in raids just simply because Melee Hunter's damage is predicated a lot by trap damage. And I don't think trap damage when you get to certain raids really is feasible. You know, a lot of the fights turn into... You know, although I haven't done a lot of raids as Melee Hunter, but I just don't think it would really work very well. Also, I know that I switched my Melee Hunter to a Marksman Hunter at one point on one of the hardcore servers. And, you know, my damage went up. You know, you do more damage as a Marksman Hunter than you do as a Melee Hunter. But you can do really good damage as a Melee Hunter up until the Marksman Hunter gets really good gear. You know, it's really a gear thing. But once you get to a certain point where the Marksman Hunter gets the right gear, then yeah. So, I don't know. I don't know what on the hardcore server next week what class I'm going to play. I may do, I don't know, Hunters. I love Hunters, so it's tough. It's tough not to play Hunter because Hunters are so much fun. But would I do a Melee Hunter? Melee Hunter is a completely different animal altogether. So, Paladin's fun. Warrior's always fun. I mean, honestly, I would like to do all three. I would like to level all three because they're all fun in their own way. Those are my 3 favorite classes to play pretty much right now in vanilla, which is warrior, paladin, and hunter. But anyways, we'll see. I'll have to think about it. I'll catch you guys there, man. Hope everybody has a good one. Thanks for the sub, Luca, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace out.